Hey, what's going on, everybody? How are you doing? Happy Wednesday, everybody. From me to you, hope you guys are doing good. We are getting right back into some more Kerbal Space Program, where we're going to be picking up wherever we left off from last week. And I'm hoping that today we can get back into basically what we call mission mode. Getting back into missions. We have spent the last couple of months since like November probably really working solely on rocket reusability, and I think we got that into a pretty good place. So what I want to do today is make sure we test those systems thoroughly so we can actually make sure that we are ready for operational missions, then start actually doing some operational missions, probably with some viewer contract missions that we still have pending or we still have in backlog, because my goal is hopefully either before the end of this month or within the first week or two of February, complete all the current open contracts that we have from viewers, and then start working on upgraded contracts. I do want to probably get another contract sent out to Discord for viewers to partake in, probably this upcoming week. So ideally I can have it all done this weekend, and then we'll kick it off next week, and then however long it takes us to fulfill this backlog of missions that we have, we can then start working on new viewer missions. So we'll see. That's kind of the goal. But today is going to be all about actually making sure we can get back to our operations now that we, I think, are in a pretty good spot to kind of take a pause on the whole coding development and start getting back into missions within KSP. But before we do that, we got to clear everything for flight. We have to make sure that literally everything is absolutely 100% ready to go, because we are going to be flying Kerbals on this system eventually. And I don't want anything bad to happen when we do that, because we do have in our hardcore rules that if we ever kill a Kerbal, we pay out a pretty hefty sum of money. And if we do that too many times, we go bankrupt, and that's the end of the save. Game over. So yeah, we need to really make sure everything is good. So yeah, is that replay text supposed to be there? Of course it's supposed to be there. This is a replay. This is pre-recorded gameplay. Nah, it's just kidding. It's from when we were looking over the Flight Test 7 Starship footage. I had that up there to make sure people didn't think that it was live. The live footage was live, or I should say the replay of the Starship Flight 7 was live at that point. So yeah. So yes, very good. Thank you for that. Let's kick off. Let's kick off with a short little flight to make sure. I don't know what we actually have out there on the runway right now, or out on the launch pad. So let's get our little helicopter out, and make sure that what we have is fine to fly with. That would probably be a good idea. So we're gonna get not that guy, that little guy. I think seems good. I think it was this one. Yeah, I think it's this one that I want. We'll just have Valentina in there. That's fine. Let's go ahead and fly, and we'll see what happens. The end of the coffee. So yeah, I just want to see where we left off with all of the infrastructure that we have out on the pad. I'm pretty sure we can recover what's there, but we definitely need to do some testing here. So anyways, let's take this little guy out for a spin here. Make sure we get our blade prop control up so we can actually make sure we're controlling the helicopter as we need to. There we go. And we want to, oh, we're controlling from the wrong spot. That would certainly explain it. There we go. Ah, yes, very good. There we go. I'm not exactly sure why this particular helicopter wants to roll left, but it does. It's fine, it's manageable. I just don't know what exactly is causing the SES not to be able to compensate for that, because I think everything should be pretty balanced as far as I can tell, unless there's like a fuel tank that's not filled or something. But I mean, it seems fine. It just wants to roll. Oh, you know what it probably is? It's probably the torque from the blades in the back. Hey, what's up, Nickberg? How are you? Yeah, it's probably from the torque in the back, because we don't have counter rotating push props, so that's probably exactly what it is. Oh, that's right. We were in the middle, I think, of testing our reusability concept. But I'm not sure if I want to finish that testing, because we already have tested it. And it should be pretty good. Hey, what's up, Elb? How are you doing? So yeah, let's go ahead and slow down here and really figure out what's going on. Goodness, went down the wrong pipe. All right, there we go. So like I said, this is our reusability concept. I'm pretty sure we were just testing the integration again. But like I said, I don't really care to finish that because we've already tested it. I think we'll test it live, chat. We'll test it live. What's up, John? How are you doing? But yeah, we can definitely bring it over here and see what's up. Not bad. I wonder, can this helicopter fit in between the crane? That'd be pretty awesome if it could. Dare we tempt it, chat? Dare we? Ooh, I don't know. It might just be wide enough, but at the same time, not enough room for error. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go, chat. Oh no, we're good. Golden, chat. We're golden. We're through. Hey, what's up, Aralon? How are you? Perfect. All right. Yeah, not even a worry in the world, chat. All right, so that looks good. We have our crane. It was able to integrate. Yeah, I'm good with that. I think we'll test it once we're actually ready to test it. Let's go ahead and fly this thing over to our landing pad. We'll land, and then we'll figure out what's next. Hey, what's up, Rams? How are you? The blades might clip the tower. It's all good. We made it. We're fine. We are going to do actual operational missions, probably to our space station first, as a resupply for one of our Kerbal, from one of our viewer contracts. Probably going to start with that as a way to ease in, since that's a pretty easy, I think, target. It's just going to low Kerbin orbit, and then we'll look to reuse our first system. Gotta assume those rotors are spinning faster than 60 RPM. It looks like it. They are spinning at like 400 RPM, if I'm not mistaken. Does it tell me here? No. Probably should tell me on the rotor, right? 460 RPM, the max. Yep. They're going a wee bit fast. All right. Let's go ahead and, like I said, bring it in for a nice, easy landing here. Don't let it get too squirrely. And there we go. All right, not bad. Let's go ahead and recover the vessel. And then, like I said, I'm gonna recover all of the infrastructure that's out on the pad right now, so we can get our first mission underway. One thing I do want to do, though, before we do that, is make sure that our current pad is actually going to be operational. That's something that we got to figure out, because we basically rebuilt the pad last week, if I remember correctly, so that way it's like 100% commonality for the booster. So instead of having, you know, 2 different pads, one where we just put it out on the launch pad and hit the space bar, it's essentially the same pad that we use for integration. And I think some of it needs some tweaking, if I'm not actually mistaken. Ooh, I think that's what it was, right, chat? So let's go ahead and recover all of this. I'm pretty sure the launch vehicle had some problems separating, and we need to fix that. When will Twitch finally support the 1000 hertz refresh rate needed to watch helicopters? Ah, yes, of course. That's actually seems to be more of a of a KSP limitation, but you know, that's what that sounds like. So if we go to vehicle assembly building, yeah, if we go to the vehicle assembly building and we get our launch pad, it's all about the launch pad, chat. This one, Minerva 2 launch mount version 3 launch flight ready. We got to bring that out. And then we got to reattach the booster because it always bugs out because of the radially attached docking port. Kind of a bummer, but it's all good. So if we go to SPH, scroll down to Minerva 2. We want Minerva 2 flight ready. Merge that craft file in. There we go. Wonderful. Very nice. And then we got to reattach that there. Bring you down to where you're going to hopefully attach to a point like that. Reattach you to the correct point. Rotate. Perfect. And then I think we also have to always reattach these guys, which kind of sucks as well, but again, so be it. Limitations of the game, chat. Because we want it to be like so. Perfect. Here, 1 second, chat. I'm gonna try and clear my throat because from coughing earlier, something's gotten stuck. There we go. I think that was good. Yeah, what's up, Warlock? How are you doing? What's that big hole in the VAB for? You gotta believe. Yeah, exactly. There's a way to stack it. Don't worry. I was able to join a team in South Texas Astronomical Society, and now we are working on a solid rocket motor. Well, that's pretty awesome, Rams. Hell yeah, man. Best of the best for that. What's up, Andy? How are you doing? You doing okay? Good to hear. Yes, as a fellow nerd, hope it goes well. Yes, indeed. Yeah, bust rhymes. Okay, so this is how it should all integrate. Very nice. Very good. Yes. You know what I should really do, chat? I should move all of the flags to the other side, because, like, what's the point of having the flags if they're just going to get blocked? I mean, that's kind of cool, right? Seeing that, but at the same time, should definitely have them outward. Yeah, you know what? I might actually do that. Anyways, well, that'll be later, because this is just going to be a test here. Why not flags on both sides? We could do it on both sides. I kind of like the one side look, though. That's typically how it's done in real life, because the more paint, the heavier things are, and doing it on both sides just means more materials and more cost. So just doing it on one side, kind of like that look, that asymmetrical look, personally. All right. Staging hopefully should go well. That's going to be second stage. Yes. Second stage. Yes. Separation. Wait, what are you? Yes, that goes, and then that goes. Okay, cool. So if I'm not mistaken, chat, this thing was having some problems because it was not getting sufficient support. And I'm wondering if what I need to do here is move this up a little bit so I can kind of get to the bottom of this. I wonder if I should put a support here to try and keep the vehicle lifted up. Because right now it struggles. Right now it basically sags on this one side, it seems. because it's attached to the docking port here, and then it rests on this point here. So there's 2 points of connection, right? But apparently parts still sag, and essentially what happens is that when it fuels up with, once it gets fueled up and we're heavy on propellant load, it'll do this. And so then when it separates from the pad, it wants to go this way, which is not ideal because, you know, there's this entire infrastructure tower on the side that it likes to run into. So I think it's because this part is sagging. Either that or it needs to be raised up a little bit to try and lift the rocket up more. I'm not exactly sure, but we've tried auto strutting. We've tried a whole bunch of stuff. It's just not, doesn't seem to be really helping. One thing we can also maybe do is, so that's heaviest part. I wonder if we can like do it to root part on just that guy. So that way that runs. And then also same for this one. Why doesn't that run a root part strut? It's kind of interesting. Oh, is it because it's actually attached to that? Oh, it's actually attached to that already. Oh, well, that makes sense, I guess. Because what is that part actually attached to? It's not that. It's definitely not that. It's gotta be. It's gotta be attached to like that thing. Yeah, it is. That makes sense, I suppose. Okay, fair enough. Why not 8 flags? Just cover it in flags. Yeah. Could pistons with a clamp help? With a clamp? I mean, a piston could help support it if it's on the same vessel, because then we could actually like vary the height. I just want to figure out what's actually the problem first. So what I'm probably going to do is take this and just put it. So when this thing is actually on the side here, right? When we actually integrate it with the crane, because this is the same pad, just now we're basically putting it out on the launch pad versus actually putting it for integration. This is able to rest on the ground, and we have these supports, meaning that the entire pad is actually able to rest on the ground. So, you know, colliders, it has supports on these beams and whatnot. And so that seems to keep everything structurally sound because it actually has support. But because we're putting it out on the launch pedestal, hitting the launch button, no matter what I do, this is about the closest to the ground I can get it, because KSP right doesn't allow you to basically have parts clipped into the ground on launch, so it raises it up a certain amount. And so I think that's what's happening, and that's why it's sagging. So I'm hoping putting a launch mount here, a Sepratron, not a Sepratron, what are these called? The stability enhancer, the launch clamps here will basically give it another point of contact. That's the hope anyways. Otherwise we can get rid of that. We can definitely get rid of that. We can get rid of that. So we'll see. We'll see first if that helps. If it doesn't, then, you know, no, nothing lost. There's often an idea that anything that flies is light. More people have been hurt by a light aircraft running over their foot while pushing it in and out of the hangar. That's true, yeah. Yes. There was a long stipulation in human thought that you had to have something lighter than air to fly, but nope, Wright brothers, as well as others, proved that wrong. Okay. Well, let's go with that. That seems good. Let's go ahead and save it as is. We're going to put it out and we're going to do a quick test launch. Let's actually get our VS Code operational as well. And we'll see. We'll see. I blame Burt Rutan. For what? Your Cessna is lighter than your pickup? Well, that's true. I mean, if you think about it, pretty much any plane is just nothing but a hollow body with an engine. You know, it's just an aluminum frame, not even a frame. It's got, you know, spars and a bunch of empty space in between. Yeah, very lightweight for sure. All right, see, right now it seems to be pretty stable, almost vertical. And then as we fill it up with fuel, there we go. And there we go. Just make sure everything is filled. Yep, everything is good to go. Perfect. Now, how does it look? It actually looks okay now, but when the engines ignite, it's going to want to twist away for whatever reason. And I'm hoping that that's going to stop now. So, well, let's go ahead and hit the launch button and see what happens. It's too heavy? Interesting. Nice. Well, that's cool, Lava Lamp. Didn't know that. The Cessna has a higher cruising speed, but the truck... Oh, see, when it... See, that's not great, chat. And then it does that. And then it scrapes. It's able to compensate, but if I can not have that happen, I would very much prefer that. I wonder if we just need to be faster. Oh, I just reverted to assembly. I did not mean to do that. I wonder if we just need a faster launch. Like, is that the answer? Instead of waiting half a second? Yeah, what happens if I do 0.1 out of curiosity? I mean, maybe. Ah, gosh dang it. See, that's what I didn't want to have happen, chat. Every time you reload, just for whatever reason, that docking port always glitches out. Kind of a pain. So it's actually nothing to do with the support. It's when the engines kick on, it for whatever reason wants to twist up, which is kind of weird because it's connected here, like physically. So I'm not sure exactly what's happening to actually cause it to move away from the connection point. Right? Because typically when you have something that's like a cantilever beam, it'll want to wiggle this way and basically rotating around that connection point. But in this case, we're rotating away from the connection point, which I find odd. But whatever. If anything, it should pitch away from the tower. Yeah, 100%. That is what we're going for. That is what we're going for. So go ahead and merge that craft file back in. Do that again. Yes, yes, yes. Go ahead and take you. Put you anywhere that you'll go. And then we can make sure you're attached correctly. Yes, you are. Perfect. Rotate. Fix. There we go. And good to go. Save it. Check staging real quick. Looks fine. Launch it. You synced it? You done synced it. Good. I'm glad I wasn't the only one that synced it. Inner struts, those are for the landing gear, because that's actually what connects the two robotic parts. Because essentially we have two robotic parts, right? We have the landing gear, which is a big hinge, and then we have the strut that connects it. But because of how I designed it purposefully, the strut is actually connected to the vehicle, and the only way to attach two moving robotic parts is through a physical strut. And they break every time just because of how close they are to the fairing and whatnot, so it's all good. All right, let's see what happens now, chat. Of course, I got to do this. Fuel it up. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. Very nice. Now let's try it again. Boop. You know what? Before I do that, abort the launch. Go ahead and F5 here in case I do something else, and we can just revert back to this point. That should be fine. All right. So let's see what happens. Oh, that seems better. Oh no, see, it has too much momentum when those engines kick on for whatever reason. I just wish I knew why it rotates away from the connection point. To me, that seems so odd. Unless, oh, it's not rotating away from the connection point. Yes, we are physically attached via the docking port, but the auto struts are running to the root part, which is on the other side. Ah. That's what's happening. Hey, what's up, Matt Chad? How are you? I made a 2-stage reuse shuttle. That's awesome, Andy. Hell yeah. That's actually really cool. How'd you make it? What was your design? I think that's what's happening though, chat. I think because we have parts that are root strutted. Here, let me see. If we go into physics, visualize auto struts. Yeah, see that? We have 2 parts that are connected here instead of everything being connected to this point. So it is actually rotating with the dominant attachment point. There we go. That's it. That'll do it. That will do it. All right, so it's this part. Okay, got rid of that one. And then this part somewhere, the fuel tank. No, that's connected to heaviest. One lower than that. That's also connect. Is it the heaviest that it's moving to? No, that's definitely fine. Okay. What part is connected there? Oh, the engine? No, that's auto strutted. Oh, is it the attachment point here? No, not that. Is it this guy? No, not you. The pizza plate. Is it the pizza plate? I think it's the pizza plate, perhaps, because we have a pizza plate on the bottom here, somewhere. If I can find it. So there's the engine. We should see a pizza plate somewhere. There it is. Or maybe not. It's so hard to try and figure out what's actually pointing to. What are you pointing to? Okay, it's definitely like higher up on the rocket. If I just attach that, that says heaviest, so it's not that. But it's definitely something very... Yeah, let me actually just reset camera real quick and see if we can't get another access point here. Because those should be fine. Because that's strutting to the heaviest part, because that's going to be the heaviest part, so that's fine. The direction that those struts are running. Let me aim camera here and see what that does for us. And then if I go to the back side, is it this? Nope. This? Nope, not gonna be that. And it's really not the poodle. What are you connecting? What is it that you're pointing to? You. You. You? Nope. Something. Wait. Maybe it's a strut that's actually originating from down here. Aim camera, reset. No, because it's coming from the root part, right? Unless the root part is locked, okay. So that's definitely running to the root. So what is it? What are you? This is interesting. I don't know what is running to the root there. I think that's what our problem is. Hiding in the bathroom at the moment at work, fair enough. Hey, what's up, Linux? How are you doing? Is it you? No way, it's you. No, not you. None of you. Nope, definitely not you. Definitely not you, right? We already checked you. Okay, okay. So you're definitely higher up. I just can't believe we can't see anything that's root strutted here. Like, is it that? But what is it actually? It's not the flag. Oh my god, what is it, chat? It's gotta be this, right? No? I have no idea. I have no idea what it's supposed to be rooted to. That has nothing. You? Nope, that doesn't have anything. It's not the pizza plate. That's heaviest. That should be fine. It's not like you, is it? No, that's disabled. I have no idea what we're looking for here. I wonder if I just need to bring it into the VAB or something. You? No, that's heaviest. You? Nope, that's nothing. You? That's also heaviest. Oh, this is aggravating. We might have to just bring it into the VAB and see what part could possibly be root attached. Here. Let's leave this here and go back to Space Center. I'll load it up into the VAB and we'll see what's up. Working on a new mod. The mod father working on a new mod. How apropos. How are you doing, Linux? Is it the piston? I mean, we can look at the piston. The pistons, I don't think should be strutted because wouldn't there be 4 of them if it was the piston? Because each piston would be in symmetry. And then also if they were root strutted, I don't know if they could actuate, and they seem to actuate fine. First one in a while, yeah, fair enough. Love having to find the root problem. Yeah, root problem, root cause analysis, all that jazz. It's fantastic. Always down in the weeds, you know? All right, let's see. Let's load it up. Oh, it still visualizes auto struts here? Well, that's interesting. Huh. All right. Not these, right? Like, there's no way it's the robotic parts. It's none of these. Yeah, these are not where we saw it. Okay. Those should all be fine. It's like pointing to this, but it's not, apparently. That's heaviest. Definitely nothing to that. Here, one second. Can we actually load up the other version and see if it struts to the to root? So from the VAB, it'll be broken in terms of the docking port, but that might help us actually. Trying to figure it out. This one, load it from the VAB into the SPH. That should be good. Yes, good, wonderful. Yes. Yes. Okay. There we go. And then rotate sideways. Gizmo it around. All right. It's that culprit right there. Also, we can go ahead and, well, yeah. So there's 2 of them, right? Because this is one of them. Or not, or not. Is it this guy? It's this guy. Okay, there we go. So that's one of them that we just got rid of. But the other one's running from the root part to you. It looks like it's running to you, but it's definitely not. So what's attached in here? Wait, which one is it? It's that one? It looks like it goes to the poodle. It totally goes. Does the poodle, do engines automatically have like a inherent root part connection? Is that like what's going on here? Or is it actually something else? Wait, it is the adapter. Did I not click on that? Remember me? I was even saying, like, it's the pizza plate. It's the pizza plate. I thought we clicked that. Did I click through it to another part? Like, are they, because it's clipped into the fairing? Was like, did I keep clicking the fairing? Okay, let's not save that. Let's load up the flight ready version and change those 2 things so we don't have to worry about that later. Okay, so it's definitely the pizza plate then. I thought we were clicking that. I guess I wasn't clicking that part. Isn't there a single piston inside? No, there are actually 4 pistons. Nothing in the center. We went Rocket Lab. Rocket Lab has multiple springs around the attachment fitting on the second stage, and it actually pushes out on that spring. So it has multiple springs. So we kind of went the Rocket Lab's route. Yeah, you were inside the fairing. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, well, good to figure that out then. So we'll make that heaviest part, and then we'll make you brand adapter also heaviest part, just so we do keep a auto strut there. Let's go ahead and save that there for this version. Let's go to new. Let's go out. Load it back up on the launch pad, and we'll see what happens. And of course the forums are down. I know, I don't understand. Do you know why the forums keep going down? Because I definitely know that that has been a thing, but I would have figured it would have been fixed by now. Because it's been like that for months, where it'll go down and then come back up and then go down. Like who's running that? Who's running the forums? Apparently nobody. It's cats and dogs. They're living together. It's chaos. Yeah, we'll run with that. So it's the pizza plate, chat. The pizza plate. What we got to figure out. Fingers crossed and along for the ride. Yeah, we'll see if this fixes it. This might not fix it, which is, you know, that's beside the point. But it's good to at least eliminate things, you know? Remember to switch to the camera when coming in for a burn. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. I have a monitor watching it and it's solidly down. Man. Like, would that be a squad thing? What is the state of squad anyways? Is squad like even remotely a thing anymore? Like, are they still a studio or something that's able to keep up infrastructure? Or are they not even that anymore? Gotta add the camera landing for intro. That's fair. Squad has nothing to do with KSP. Wait, who runs KSP1 then? I thought Squad still ran KSP1. They sold it to Take-Two. I thought KSP1 was definitely still separate from Take-Two. Okay, well that shows you how much I've been following that. Fair enough. Do you know any good TV shows? Oof. I don't watch a lot of TV. I don't watch a lot of new shows. I've heard, of course, the new Game of Thrones is good. I've heard, I mean, if you haven't seen The Expanse, I really like The Expanse, but that kind of shows you like what my last TV show was like The Expanse. I liked Carnival Row. I watched that kind of recently-ish. Carnival Row with Orlando Bloom. It only has 2 seasons though. It got canceled, but I actually thought it was pretty good. Yeah, chat, help me out. What are some good TV shows? The Expanse is amazing. Yeah, For All Mankind. You know, I haven't actually seen For All Mankind. Okay, so back to this. You watch more 80s stuff. That's fair. Stranger Things, right? Stranger Things is good and kind of set in the 80s or whatever. Or was it set in the 70s? But Stranger Things was a good watch. All right, please let me look at and select the pizza plate. You prefer space documentaries? That's good. That's fair. We're talking about documentaries. The Boeing 737 Max documentary was let's just say that. Can I please game select the pizza plate? How are you not? Where is the pizza plate? It's the poodle. The poodle's like in the way apparently. Because that's the pizza plate, but it keeps going to the poodle? Question mark? Or no? Like, I can see it so clearly in the VAB, but I can't see it here. What the heck? What is it? Where is it, actually? It should be at the bottom. It should be seeable, yeah. I seen it, chat. But I can't get to it because of this part in the way. The fuel tank is in the way. All right, let's go ahead and aim camera here. Man, this part, apparently, bane of my existence, chat. There it is. Can I please? Please? Maybe? Maybe I can grab it? No? Should have a center. How could I not even see the center, the raised part on the center? Ah! Aha! 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 There we go. There we go, chat. How about that? Hallelujah. Yeah, we're leaning a little bit. It's okay. That's okay though. It's okay. We're listing, or we're at least leaning in the right direction. The better direction, I suppose. All right, let's F5 there. Oh, that's awesome, Kegger. Heck yeah. You synced it? Yep, indeed. We all synced it here. All right, let's run it now. Let's see what happens. There we go. That's better. If you haven't seen it, Modern Family, it's a good show that I've seen. I actually really liked it. Big Bang Theory, of course, the classics. Can't forget about Breaking Bad. I mean, those are amazing shows. If you haven't seen them, they're older now, obviously, so the chances are you probably have seen them. Will New Glenn nail the landing? Oh yeah, they'll get it eventually. I'm still waiting to hopefully get a little bit of transparency from them regarding what went wrong, but yeah, it didn't survive re-entry, which, you know, fair enough. It seemed like the engine ignition was delayed from where it should have been, and it even seemed like the actual ignition, the combustion on the BE4s was maybe not fully there and didn't get it slow enough, fast enough. I don't know, just there were a few things. You know, I thank you for reminding me, Warlock. I actually need to add that to my like next show I watch, because I've seen, I think, the first season, and then I don't know what happened, but I stopped watching Mr. Robot, and I do want to go back to it. I've heard it's really good. I really enjoyed the first season. Something happened and I stopped watching it. Throttle down below Mach 0.5. It's because it's trying to track a specific max Q. It's just tracking a max Q, that's all it is. There we go. So all of that was automated. That's all fine. Go ahead and do that. Switch back here. Make sure we're controlling from the right point. There we go. And we'll do our boost back burn. That seems good. We'll stop it right there. A little bit low, but that should be fine. Retract and get it ready for entry. What's up, Buzzcat? How are you? Nice, Warlock. Hell yeah. Yeah, like I said, I really enjoyed the first season of Mr. Robot, but I don't know what happened. Just stopped watching it. Just fell out of it. Probably work or something. Blue Origin's got to fix their camera setup though. Yeah, hopefully, like I understand for their first flight, them not having cameras because they're probably using most of their telemetry feed for telemetry data, right? Because essentially what rockets do is they typically have shared telemetry or shared communication streams for video and telemetry. So they were probably prioritizing their actual data streams and not their video feed. So that's definitely why I don't think we saw it on the first round, but I'm hoping that changes as we get more and more, what would you call it? Trivial to be launching New Glenn. Ah, interesting, Kegger. There you go. Are you finding your max Q here? So so essentially how I have implemented max Q is in this little bit of code right here. I set my max Q to 14,000 pascals as my dynamic pressure. So if you go into Alt F12 menu, go into Aero under Physics, and then you can display Aero GUI data, you can see dynamic pressure. And so basically it's trying to track 14,000 pascals. And we could tune it to be a little bit more aggressive because we do throttle down kind of early, but I just kind of keep it at a single level for all flights, and that might not be the best option. Right, like normally if you have different payloads and different flight profiles, then you would change your max Q. But anyways, let's go ahead and start our landing. So this is going to be hopefully an autonomous landing here. We'll see how that goes as it tracks the pad. There we go. Oh, it would also probably help. Oh yeah, there we go. Had control from the right point. We're good though. 30 to 35, yeah, but that's real life. In KSP, we have super thick soup atmosphere at lower levels that will just flip over any rocket that goes too fast. So, you know, having it half that I think is fine. Well, you just have to, you can back calculate it, right? In terms of max Q. By back calculated, I mean dynamic pressure is 1/2 rho V infinity squared, right? So velocity, atmospheric pressure is rho velocity squared, obviously, and you can kind of plot it and see what it looks like. So then you can backtrack and say, okay, if we have 35,000 pascals, then what does that mean for air density at a altitude of, say, 15 kilometers and all that sort of stuff, right? There we go. Oops, I forgot to do my one job of switching to the other camera. Oh well. And touchdown. There we go. All right. Well, that seemed to work. That seemed to work. Let's actually make sure that we can do that again. Like I said, we're trying to put the vehicle through its testing so that way we can enter mission mode, because with mission mode, through our hardcore rules, we know we do not allow reverts. So whatever happens, happens. So we want to make sure we're testing it, we get it certified, it's good to go, and then we can start flying. Good landing? Yeah. I think it's very dependent, of course, on the boost back burn. And I also should have probably oriented the vehicle correctly as well, but because I basically had it backwards when we flipped on the control system, so it had to do a 180-degree turn to line up its control vector, but oh well. All right, we're just going to run it back, chat. See, leaning that way, I'm fine. I'm fine with that. That's actually the better way for it to lean. Lean away from the tower. There we go. Oh yeah, beautiful. Totally fine. Sweet. Like 150,000 pascals. I wouldn't doubt it. Would not doubt it. So yeah, that was a really clean separation. So again, just going to make sure it flies, and then we'll see what needs to be our next mission. We have some missions that we can bring back in terms of expeditions from our space station. We have some crew that we could probably end up rotating for that mission. That's with people though, so I'd like to do a uncrewed flight test first for certification purposes. And then from there, we can figure out what to do. Yeah, easy. Yeah, it's fine. Just a little leaning. It's totally, it does that to get away from the tower. It's totally normal. It's okay. It's totally fine. But yeah, separation and all that looked pretty good. I'm pretty happy about that. All right, looking good. Should shut down at around 1400 liquid fuel. In about 3, 2, 1. There we go. Pico. And we should have separation. Perfect. And we'll go ahead and shut that off. Leave that be. Make sure we're controlling from the right part. And engage. So this has got to go pretty high in real, with real operations here, because I want to get it high above 70. So that way we can actually switch back to the first stage, or I should say the second stage. Oops, and I'm a little bit off track here as well. It's fine. Try to get a little bit better boost back burn. There we go, that seems fine. And then in reality, we should then be able to let that coast. Go ahead and open that up. Oops, I apparently forgot to put SAS on. My bad. Separation seems a bit explodey. That's just because of the fairing that's on top. Or I should say that's because of the docking port that we have on the top, so we can actually grapple the fairing with a crane. So yeah, when it comes off, it just gets slammed by the second stage, but it doesn't hurt anything. Should be fine. We will have to test that though with something that might be more delicate. Because I'm hoping that it's actually hitting the fairing, and the fairings in this game are like indestructible, so that'd be really nice if that was the case. But anyways, let's see what we can do in terms of getting this into orbit, and then we'll revert after all of this, of course. But this is the reason why I go extra high on the boost back burn, so that way I can set this as target and have plenty of time for the first stage to coast while we get the second stage into orbit here. But it's all looking good. I think this is 9 or 10 tons of dummy payload. Trying to keep it at a lower apoapsis, really try to push our horizontal velocity out. Looks like we're doing pretty good though. Yep, we're about to achieve orbital velocity here. We'll call it right about there. We have 4 minutes, and so that should be plenty of time to switch back and fly our first stage down. If it will let me target. There we go. Nope, that'll warp. I don't want to warp. Stop it. Why will you not let me do this? There we go. Okay. Switch 2. Perfect. I don't know, Rams. I'm open to suggestions. I mean, like, we could add a Sepratron motor to it, so that way when it... I don't know. That seems a little excessive, though, but we could see what that looks like. But a Sepratron motor, they're actually kind of surprisingly big, which kind of sucks, you know? Or something that kind of needs to be shoehorned into the top of the fairing. But yeah, totally open to suggestions, of course. All right, that seems pretty good. And we'll go ahead and get our landing script out and run that. There we go. Perfect. And we'll let it do its thing. Hey, Charlie Brown, how are you? What do you think about KSP2? I mean, I was really excited for it, but kind of a bummer now, you know? I actually haven't played the most recent update. I do have that on my list of to-dos to see kind of like what the game state is, but the fact that it's a dead game and never going to be, well, at least for the foreseeable future, not going to actually be developed further, then doesn't really interest me to play it, you know? Like, I was really hoping that with Take-Two having sold it successfully, that maybe this other company will just sell it. But yeah, I don't know, we'll see. KSA looks better anyway, so it's bittersweet. Yeah, we'll see. Like, I'm excited for KSA, but I'll wait for... I'll wait to see flight hardware, if that makes sense. I guess arguably we are kind of already seeing flight hardware, but wouldn't mind seeing a little bit more, you know, just because of what happened to KS2 and what we got to see with KSP2 during the non-early access. So I'll wait patiently. The grid fins in KSP2 were pretty fun. They were very strong and they looked great, honestly. Yeah, see, now that I turned the rocket around, we're flying along the correct vector, so it's not flying like backwards, if that makes sense. So it looks to be doing much more better. Tracking the pad, tracking the pad. There it is. There it is, chat. There it is. Oh, that's pretty good. Not bad. That was a lot closer. What was that? That was 50 meters from the pad. Not bad. I'll take it. I'll take it, chat. I'll take it. What is KSA? Kitty Space Agency? It's Kitty, right? Or Kitten Space Agency? There is a group of developers, as far as I know, developing essentially KSP, but from a different. It's kitties and not Kerbals, right? Yeah, it's a KSP-like game, but with kittens. Much more better. I love it when you talk technical. I'm so glad I could do that for you, Naps. Glad you. Kitten Space Agency. Okay. Hey, there you go, Slava. How are you doing? So yeah, we landed it. Everything looks good. All landing gear deployed successfully. Pretty happy with that, chat. Pretty happy with that. That they all locked out as well, which is pretty fantastic. Okay. Well, like I said, chat, that's what I really wanted to test. I am okay with now moving this into what we call. We've called it live mode in the past. Mission mode is kind of something that EJ's coined, actually moving back into our mission operations. So we still have a lot of contracts to do. Now that we've done development of this rocket for so long, I want to get back to that. So I think that's exactly what we're going to do. So let's go ahead. Oh, that's right. We should be able to now go back to our Minerva 2 upper stage and get that into orbit and then call that a fully successful mission. Ah, yes, of course, Warlock. Fair enough. All right, so where are we? We are 1 second from apoapsis, so we should definitely be starting to burn now. And then we'll get this upper stage into a 100 by 100. And that is, what, 9 tons? We can actually figure that out right here, right now. Undock. Oh, you can't actually switch to it just because of space debris? Oh, that's lame. All right, well, we'll figure it out. I'm pretty sure this is like 5 and that's like 4. I'm pretty sure this is like 9 tons of payload here, so pretty happy with that. Boop is the sound rockets make in KSA. I would not doubt that. What's up, Django? How are you doing? You can in the tracking station? Got it. All good. I can just revert. I plan to revert anyways, so. Like a glove? Chillin'? Good. All right, so perfect. Normal. Recover. The rocket is purring? Yeah, exactly. Hey, what's up, Astrostaller? How are you? How did I do that? Do which part? The landing? So there is a mod called KRPC that you can install into the game, and that is called Kerbal Remote Procedural Calls, and so it actually creates a server that plugs into the back end of the KSP game, and it supports Python, it supports C, C++, it supports C#, it supports R, I think it unofficially supports Rust. It supports a whole bunch of different programming languages, and you can use the mod to, I'm using Python, build out scripts that automate your rockets. All right, well, that was a resounding success, chat, if I do say so. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? We need to figure out what our next mission is, chat. So you know what we haven't done in forever? We have not looked at this. Is it actually even on my recent tabs? No, it's not even on my recent tabs. We've opened up so many different other things. Where to find that? Where to find it? Ooh. Where, oh, where is my mission log? It's probably under Dropbox, Twitch, KSP? Is it under KSP? I think it's under KSP. Maybe not. Where would it be? I think I found it. Spaceworks mission log, is this it? Aha, I think this is it, chat. What was our last mission? Our last mission was Selene 6 in October, chat. We've been doing development of rockets since October. Wow, there we go. There we go. Do you have a playlist from the beginning of this hardcore run? Just found you, would like to watch from the beginning. I don't think I have one now, because I'm pretty sure we started this run before I started streaming to YouTube. But the short answer is, I guess the unofficial answer is yes. You should be able to go all the way back to on YouTube and see like the earliest, which is from like May of last year. And then if you go to my Twitch, I believe I have my VODs saved from 2023 there. And I think you should be able to find other streams where we were working on this from 2023. So I think yes, but don't quote me on that. There should be a lot of it on YouTube though. There's definitely a lot of it on YouTube. All right, so this is my mission log. If you do !log in chat, you can actually see this. This is a running, living document of every single flight that we have done in KSP in this save since the dawn of time. And by the dawn of time, I mean our first mission was back in May of 2027 or May of 2024. Oh, actually, yeah. So then I think everything might actually be on YouTube. So that's good. Yeah, if you go back all the way down to the front of the YouTube video page, you should be able to see everything. Now I'm your new subscriber. What's up, Astro? I'm glad you enjoy the content. Hell yeah. What are we doing today? We're getting back to missions, Deke. And I was just looking at who needs to fly to space, because I think we're going to start with a mission mode viewer contract. And I want to see who was the last one that did that. And I'm not sure. Oh, good heavens. Good heavens. What's up, EJ? How are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing good. Wow. Coming in with 324 raiders from the Twitch side. Much love to you. What's good? Weather Guy coming in. Oh, Nova Raptor gifting a sub to Weather Guy. Hell yeah. Starting the stream off on a solid note. What's up, everybody? Hope you guys are doing good. Name is Rocket Guy. Stream mostly KSP, rocket launches, aerospace engineering concepts. Yeah, we do a lot of stuff. Trying to do more stuff, in fact. I hope you guys are doing good. How was workers and resources? Did we face wall, chat? Did we successfully face wall? Is that what we did? What's up, Hazanku? How are you doing? So yeah, y'all literally just missed a fantastic test flight of our newest rocket, fully reusable on the first stage, fully automated on the first stage with Python scripting. And we very recently, if you guys know how EJ played his old KSP saves, bablam! We created a crane from scratch, created an entire launch infrastructure from scratch, and now we automate our rockets with Python to land at this pad right here. And we have a whole bunch of infrastructure for building said launch vehicles on a launch pad. We're getting there. We're getting there. When was the last time I flew? Because my hand is raised. Okay, Apollo. We're going to hold off on Kerbal crew flights until this thing is certified. But I will remember all of that for sure. Create a new planet from scratch. Ah, yes, good. I will make sure to do that. Yeah, I will definitely make sure to do that. 100%. Can't recall. Yes, we will get to Kerbal flights. Nobody worry. Nobody panic. Okay, nobody panic. Very easily landed too. Yeah, 100%. So yeah, we're getting back into our mission mode now that we spent essentially since like late October developing all of the Python that we built for automating the rocket. It's now automated and now lands within this vicinity of the pad. And so now we're going to be certifying it for flight and doing some missions. That's the goal. That's what I was looking at, was our flight log to figure out who was the last one to fly, because I really should be tracking this, and I haven't been tracking this. You are panicked? Well, don't do that. When is the next community challenge? I hope to get that out next week, Deke. Hope to get that out next week. Did I track who had flown already? I don't know that I actually did, which is kind of a bummer. A little bit of a bummer. I guess I could look at crisp, because that should be what we have right now. So yeah, let me actually control find, do crisp. We want to go down. So we have crisp 1.1, crisp 1.2, crisp 1.3. Is that it? That is it. All right. So crisp 1.3 was the last one. So if you guys are new to the stream, every so often, hopefully this year, like once a month, I actually put out viewer contracts where we do a NASA selection process. I put out to my Discord essentially a list of requirements for a specific mission type that I want a vehicle for, and it has constraints. It has to launch on this vehicle, it has to be under this mass, it has to have this payload capacity, all that sort of stuff, right? And basically viewers are open to submit or not if you don't want to, and we then go through an entire NASA selection process. I literally have a scorecard on stream. We go through and basically score all of the different submissions, and then we select a top X number of proposals. So that's been good. We've done 2 of them so far. I want to complete those contracts here before the end of January ideally, and then get the next one rolling for Mars missions. That's kind of where I'm thinking the first one of 2025 will be. We'll be going to Duna. Yeah. All right, so let's go ahead and see. Crisp 1.2 was the ETV1. I believe that was from Snackless. Was that the ETV1 Snackless, chat? You know what? I know I really should be better on top of this. Stand by, chat. ASP stuff. CSAP, crisp 1 selection. If I bring up crisp 1 selection, this is the selection process that we went through. This is crisp 1, or the Crew Resupply and Integrated Support Program. I need to figure out who was the ETV. So these are actual viewers who made these PowerPoint slides that I input into mine. And like I said, they bring up all this information. We have an entire scorecard, and I rate every single one of them, and I explain my rationale for it and all that jazz. But I need to figure out who was the ETV. Ah, it was Deke. Ah, there we go. ETV was Deke. So you were the last mission to go. And then previously for that, so I think Snackless went and Deke went. Let me actually confirm that. So that was Crisp 1.2. And then Crisp 1.1 was the logistic transfer vehicle. That should have been snackless, but that was a failure. Yikes. All right, so let me see. Was LTV anywhere else? No, we did launch LTV. Ah, there we go. Crisp 1.3 was out. So we did launch snackless. Okay, so there we go. So that brings that up. So we now need Torlov's, and Torlov called his, what did he call his? So that's ETV1 Boomerang. We got to launch Boomerang, chat. That's what we're going to be doing first. So let's do it. You haven't seen that, Apollo? Yeah. Yeah, we implemented that late last year. And we've done a couple of those. If you go on to Twitch, not Twitch, gosh. You go into my Discord, !Discord for anybody who would like to join. And you go into, under the Kerbal Space Program, there are community payloads. And if you click here, you can see the information that I provide for my launch vehicles, the, basically, because we're in career mode, the parts that you can use as part of the constraints. And then you can actually see the contracts. So we've done 2 contracts, the surface provision and resupply for Kerbal Knots. That's for Mooner and Minmer base resupply. And then we've also done a CRISP selection, CRISP standing for Crew Resupply and Integrated Support Program. So that's for basically resupplying our low carbon orbit station. We've done 2 of them. So that's pretty solid. Pretty solid. Ah, yes, of course. Yes, of course. Imagine putting this on your resume. There you go. Exactly. I was selected out of, 40 submissions for a in-space development agency's mission architecture. Integrated, successfully submitted, won, and delivered. Yeah, you could definitely do that. 100%. I mean, I think anybody would look at that and be like, oh my god, and then they would check up on it and they'd be like, oh. In Kerbal, in simulation. Okay, let's see. We want our Minerva to our flight ready. So how much was this payload? So it's a fuel tank, a 900, and a 400. So one of these... 2.25 and one of these 5. Is that the right one? Yeah, 400. So that was 7.5 metric tons there, and we got it into orbit pretty easily, so that's good. We put you down as the reference. Yeah, there you go. Oh yeah, and somebody mentioned, like, can this separate differently? And I think the answer is probably yes. We could definitely test that and see how it goes. The problem is that we can't have the docking port be interfered with, because this is how we pick it up, right? So we'll have to try and move it down below that, I guess, in some way, shape, or form, and then not have the docking port explode, ideally. So we'll have to do something like that. It actually might work. They're actually smaller than I thought. Wow. The Separatrons, that actually might be okay. And I know that technically is higher than the docking port ring, but that actually might be fine because the docking ports are actually hollow. Like they do have a divot in the middle, so long as the other docking port has a divot, obviously, and that should be fine. So long as the actual ring is not messed with, I think we're okay. That could be good. Yeah, we'll try that and see. Let's not have it be maximum though. Let's take like a thrust limit of something like 5% maybe, and solid fuel of like also very low. Let's try that and see how that goes. Maybe that seems like a good idea. Yeah. That goes there. Perfect. Okay, save it. Pretty good analog, to be honest. If you were young, yeah, I agree. You know, I'm not going to say who, but there is a commercial spaceflight company who develops avionics software for satellites, and they use Kerbal Space Program as their physics engine. So that's cool. just a little tidbit of information. Just to show you how awesome KSP is. It's called Boomerang, right? Is that what I said it was? Yeah, Boomerang. There we go. Merge. Perfect. Hey, Captain Crash, what's good, man? I don't have a mission profile, but I propose the following name for a future mission: Space, Navigation, and Assembly for Celestial Knowledge and Survival. Actually, you know what? I'm going to put that in my Discord so I don't lose it. Because that's going to be... I think that actually fits with our next potential mission log. Yeah, I think it might. Next contract acronym. Lunar missions? Question mark? There we go. I like it. Also, wait, hold up. By the way, was that Snackless? Was Snackless doing awesome things? Yep, that he was. New Glenn actually landing. Nice. 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 All right, is this ready to fly? Yeah, I think so. Looks good. I will probably do a quick test flight of it just to make sure, but otherwise I think we are good to go. Let's do some fancy smancy struttage on the inside here. 4x symmetry. Ooh, that's gonna attach to that. I don't want that. Well, we'll go to the outside. Yes, of course. Please, can I? Thank you. Are you absolute offset? No, there you go. All right, cool. And now for you, absolute offset. Perfect. Okay. Brilliant. That seems pretty good to me, chat. We'll see. And Boomerang is set and ready to go to the Capstone Station. Anybody who has an idea for the name of Capstone for acronym, that would be great. It's Capstone with a K. So you know, like Capstone, like the Capstone mission that Rocket Labs and Advanced Space did. It's that, but with a K. So we need an acronym for a low carbon orbit station. That'd be good. What's the payload? This is going to be a crew resupply system. This is a viewer submitted payload, a winner of one of the contracts, and we are going to take it and dock it to our station, ideally. Ideally. Speaking of that, the people that are up on the station, let me actually, now that that's saved how I want it, let's go back and actually go to our Capstone Station, see what position it's in, because we can probably deorbit the other vehicles that are there. And then I also need to see if we need to do a crew rotation as well. Do you see the shuttle concept for the Proton? It doesn't sound familiar off the top of my head, but also possibly. Is it BPS Space? Is what BPS Space? Oh, is it BP? Oh, the Kerbal? No, it is not. No, it's a big commercial company. I mean, I say big. Don't think like Lockheed. It's not that big, but it's like a actual satellite space avionics manufacturer. So Capstone, there it is. Capstone Station. Fly it. All right, looking good. Yep, there's Capstone Station. There's Snackless's commercial resupply module. So no, yeah, we have plenty of open docking ports, it seems. So we have our little babby shuttle. Look at our little babby shuttle, chat. It's so cute. Let's see, we have Panta, Explorer, Fun Slinger, and oh, we also have Snackless up here. How about that? So expeditions, the current expedition that we are on for Capstone Expedition 3 is set to come home 200 days actual with Crisp 1.2. So Crisp 1.2 came. This was started year 2, day 331, and it's 100 days now, so no, they're fine. Yeah, 331. So the expected day would be 200 days. So they got a little bit more time. They're only 107 days up. Right? Is that counting from then, from them, or is it counting from when this was docked? That's the question, chat. I wonder if it's counting from when that vehicle docked, actually. That would be 200 days from crisp 1-2, and they started on 331. How many days are in KSP? In KSP KSP year? Kerbin wiki. Kerbin KSP wiki. Need to figure this out. We gotta do some math, chat. They might actually have to come home. How many fatalities in the save? 2. 2, I think. Soon! Yes, soon. Very soon. When will then be now? Soon. Yes, 100% it will be soon. It also just passed, and also then just passed as well. Let's see. I want to know how many days in a KSP year. It's like 426 or something like that. Is that right? Really? Game, please. Kerbin year. Just tell me what I want to know, please. 426 days. Wow. I pulled that out of the top of my head. Awesome. So that's going to be 426 minus 331 is going to be 95 days in there, and it's only been okay. So yeah, they actually have only been up here for 107 days. Hell yeah. So that's actually correct. Perfect. So they have another 100 days because they got the crisp 1-2 resupply mission. So that's good. So yeah, we can keep them up here. We can keep that there, and then we'll fly up crisp 1-3 or crisp 1-4. It's actually gonna be crisp 1-4, I think. Yeah. Okay, perfect. Wonderful. Brilliant. Is the bot not working for mods? Oh, there it goes. Okay, it just took a second. All right, well, let's do that, chat. So they can stay up here. We won't bring the Kerbals home yet. And then, yeah, we should be in a good spot. Should be in a good spot. You don't have free IVA? You know what? I actually might. Unfortunately, in YouTube, actually also on Twitch, but I think YouTube's even shorter. They have a much shorter character limit, and so I don't know if YouTube actually has every single mod I use, but there's only like maybe 2 I use that's not in there. I think IVA, I think free IVA I do have. Around Kerbin, yeah. It's been a minute, right? Okay, well, let's get back into it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I do have free IVA because I know I have driven one of our trucks from the Kerbal's view. So yeah, I'm pretty sure I do. It's just not in the bot. That might actually be the only one that's not listed, because pretty much from what I'm looking at there, that should cover every other mod I use. Are you working on your reusable launcher? Not at the moment. We're actually about to use it in mission mode. No regrets. Yeah, so we're what I've tried to do, because we spent since October developing every day our Python code, I wanted to kind of take a pause on the development side and start getting into mission modes and actually using the scripts that we use to progress in the game. And then probably sometime next month, after a few weeks of doing some missions, we'll get back into coding and stuff. Yeah, try to do a little bit more balancing, you know. So Capstone from Cecil. Capstone, the Kerbin Advanced Preparation Station for trying orbital navigation exercises. I will copy and paste that, and that will be the name until I see something better. What is that quote from Starship Trooper? You're it until I find someone better or you die. You know, that one. But half of that is not needed for this scenario, so yeah. All right, let's see. Capstone, gonna put that at the bottom here. where I have my notes. All right. You'll take it? Good. Are you an aerospace engineer IRL, currently in uni for double major in engineering? Hell yeah. And yes, I actually do work in the industry. I work on satellite avionics and communication systems for a very small startup company. All right, that seems good. I think this is good to go. All the struts ran correctly. Yes, good, great, grand, wonderful. One thing I did want to do is take all of this and put it up here, because this is the side that actually faces away from our connection point. So I think we'll do that. I'll put it right about there. We'll move this up and then down. That seems pretty good. Very nice. Is that clipping? No, it is not. Then we'll take the M, do the same thing. What's the rough separation? Yeah, there's a little bit of a gap. Okay, get the I. Give me an I, chat. Give me an E. I forgot one. Give me an N. All right. We'll just get them all on this side here, and then we'll move them where I want to be here momentarily. Here's a V. An A. And we got to do the two I's for the two. Roman numerals. All right, there we go. So now I can get rid of all of these. I do like the asymmetric look. There we go. And let's position them where they need to be. Hey, Portable, how are you? So that seems fine. Move it there. Try to get it roughly lined up. We'll worry about spacing. Probably want to be a little bit spaced like that, yeah? Basically to where the two flags are touching, essentially, with a very small gap in the middle. Maybe even like no gap in the middle. That's pretty close. That might be good enough. Then get this one down here and move that up. Try to get it roughly in the same spot. And then move it down some. Small gap in the middle. Perfect. Yep, that spacing looks good. And then that's not going to be interfered with by the fairing. Good. Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, I can actually see spacing that way. Oh, that's actually brilliant. Okay, perfect. I'd actually like to bring this one down a slight amount. There we go. That'll be our spacing. That seems pretty good. This one can now come up a small amount. Beautiful. There we go. I like that the spacing highlights on the flag with the vehicle. That's kind of clutch. Mm-hmm. Very good. There we go. All that not being clipped. Very nice. Good enough. And now for the last one. Okay. This one, the two, I want to be a little bit more spaced out. There we go. Something like that. Maybe approximately this. Nah, maybe not quite the same. I was going to say the same as between there, but I don't think so. This is actually part of the name Minerva. All right, so then we'll just move it over to about there. We'll figure out the spacing there in a second. And then move that forward until it's roughly in line with that. Like that, and move that over. There we go. I like it. That it's not quite aligned in that direction. Move that down a little bit. There we go. Minerva 2 saved. Brilliant. Okay, well, let's go ahead and run this through a quick test chat, and then we'll roll it back, and that will be our certification flight. That, I think, will be good. So we'll go ahead and open. That's astigmatism. Why do you say that? All right, so we'll get our launch mount out here. That's going to be the one that is called flight, or launch rather. There it is. Launch it. Load it up. There we go. Pick you off. Save it. Launch it. That is a custom name because we have the Minerva and then its bigger brother is called the Maxerva, right? So the Minerva was actually the first of its family, if you will, because then we went to this guy. Actually, which version? Yeah, it should be that one. Minerva 1 flight ready. Yeah. Because then we went to this guy. Maxerva, much larger, much more large, much more better. Yeah. And we went to that little guy. This little guy, capable about 40 metric tons to low Kerbin orbit. So we're min-maxing 100%, Houston. Yeah, I was min-maxing before EJ Kappa. All right, that seems good. Go back to here. We'll load up our flight ready vehicle with our payload from the SPH, and all should be good, ready for launch. There we go. Flight ready. Merge. All right, bring that in. And we'll call it that right there. Good call. And rotate. Perfect. And then we got to rerun these struts, and we should be good. All right, well, let's hope for the best, chat. Save it. Check staging. Oh, oh no, 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 stop it. No, no, absolutely not. Okay. Definitely not. Is that the payload? That should be the payload, right? Yeah. So that goes, that's fine. Then these. Yep, that seems fine. Okay, there we go. Of a new Glyn Titan missile. It's basically, so what we built beforehand or what this is, before we added the strakes on the side for reusability, was basically an Atlas. Think of Atlas Centaur that had the 3-engine configuration, right? It was essentially that, and then we mixed it with New Glenn style of reusability in terms of design. That's kind of what we did. Okay, let's go ahead and save that and launch it and hope for the best. Chat, I think is I think how it generally goes, right? Yeah. Launch it. In the meantime, what I think I'm going to do on the Twitch side, since it is now going on to a couple of hours, I'm going to run a quick manual ad break so we get rid of all of the Twitch injected ads and the pre-roll ads. Don't worry, the stream's going to be on pause until you guys get back, but we will run that through. I'm going to check all the flight code. I'm going to check the flight log here and update it, and then when you guys are back, we'll launch it. So be right back on the Twitch side momentarily. All right, so that should be running. So we get rid of all of the ads that Twitch injects. And then I need to come down here. I need to find Crisp. This is going to be Crisp 1.4, if I'm not mistaken. And I also need to figure out, this is MI. Oh, we just did a Crisp mission. Ah, very good. And we just did a Spark mission. Hell yeah. Okay, cool. That should be a complete success as well, because we did, I think, land that. I'll have to double check that, but I'm pretty sure that is fine. And then this is going to be MI 30. Crisp 1.4. This is going to be 01. 22, 25, the first flight, the first mission mode flight of 2025. Not bad. This will be taking off on year 3, day 12. Launch time will be at 5:10. We'll call it roughly 5:10. Minerva 1. This is going to be launch site launch pad 1, and we are flying the Boomerang -1. That seems good. Oh, I forgot to check the payload. So let me actually run to the payload real quick. We'll go to the space station. Just want to see how heavy the payload is. Also got to see the price tag as well for our mission log. I'm on KSP, you can do it, I believe in you. Any second now. It's thinking, chat. There we go. So yeah, go to the Space Wing hangar, need to upload or load up Boomerang, see how heavy it is, then load up the vehicle from the VAB and see what the price tag is, and then we should, I think, be good to go with all of the data that we need. We need that, we need that, then we need to set up our mission mode or our mission objectives, which I think are already pretty much good. And we can go ahead and delete that. Good, 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 good. A banana for scale. All right, Boomerang 1. You are 11.4 metric tons. 4.2, I think I saw. And then go to new, load up from the VAB, the other vehicle. Do I even need to load it, or can I see the price tag here? I should be able to see the price tag here. So launch, there it is, 11.19.911. 11.19.911. So 11.19.911. Interesting price tag, chat. 119.911. Let's see. Successfully rendezvous with Capstone Station to resupply Expedition 3. That's going to be in 112 by 180 degrees. Deorbit or move to graveyard the second stage. We'll deorbit it. Deorbit Boomerang 1 after resupply mission concludes. And that's going to be for Expedition. Yeah, we'll call for Expedition 3. That should be fine. Yep, a palindrome. I mean, is that a palindrome? Technically, I mean, I thought palindrome. Back from ads. Good. Thank you. I thought palindrome was mainly just for a word. Does it also work with numbers? Does it also describe numbers as well? All right, that should be good. Go back to the launch site, and we'll figure out what happens. Chat. I am going to do one quick flight test just until we do second stage fairing separation. I want to see if it's actually going to be okay, since this is the first time flying this vehicle. Then we'll revert, and then from there, no reverts from that point on. Whatever happens. So we will fly that 569 giggity parts. We'll see why I can. That's fair. I just was wondering if like the actual definition of a palindrome was like a word that is spelled forward and backwards the same, you know, that sort of thing. A word, not numbered, but semantics. Element. That is interesting. Palindrome, a palindromic, fancy. A palindromic number, also known as a numeral palindrome or a numeric palindrome, is a number such as 16461 that remains the same when its digits are reversed. Nice. There you go. So it can. You can have a palindromic number or a numeral palindrome. There you go. There's a qualifier though, it seems. What's this, Banta? Palindrome. A word, phrase, or sequence that reads the same. And there we go. That's a pretty simple definition. A word, phrase, or sequence. So yeah, it can refer to pretty much anything. All right, chat. Are we ready? We're going to do one quick flight test here just to test the fairing sep. So this is all going to be Python automated on the ascent profile. Should see single stage engine. I should probably did you separate already? You separated, didn't you? Yep, you separated. I forgot to fuel it, chat. I forgot to fuel it. I was just wanting to test it. I forgot to fuel it. This is fine. Oof. You didn't see anything. Gravity turn complete, yeah. The Subaru car ads, still waiting for mine to get fixed. Oh man, bummer. I'm sorry to hear that. Capstone, nice. Very confused person. That's a very confusing name. Yes, good test. Very nice. Very good. You know what, chat? I think I would like to do something. Gosh dang it. I know. I'm sorry, chat. It's gotta happen. Okay, I'm sorry. Space Center, please. It's gotta happen. We gotta do it. We gotta do it. Yes, we got to do it, chat. There's a thing that I've been meaning to do for that very reason, and we're going to do it. We're going to do it. All right, we are going to go here, runway. We are going to go down to the HUV, not that one. This one, yes, that one. And we are going to bring out our handy dandy fixer-upper, Thomas, our dedicated grounds crewman. Launch. There's something that has to be done. It's got to be done. Yes, the Rick roll did happen. Stand by though. This will go quick. I want to put down fuel tanks so we can actually fuel the rocket on the pad from the pad fuel tanks. I know, but that's what's going to happen here. Can't make an omelet without cracking a few stages. I think that's not quite right, Dalek. Just something in my mind is saying that's not the exact phrase you're looking for. Why does a rocket need fuel? I don't know. You know, it's one of those many mysteries of life, truly. Nice, Sneaky. There you go. So this is our heavy utility vehicle. It's our general purpose vehicle for dragging Kerbals around. And I wish I knew why it wanted to pull to the right. He's lazily listening to the right, chat. Without any reason. Literally no reason for this. We're just gonna drive over the lawn now? Okay. I guess we're animals. Why don't we use Kraken drives in real life? Well, if you can invent the real life Kraken drive, you would be richer than Elon. So there you go. That is a VAB ahead of us. I don't know why it's pulling to the right here. It's kind of weird. Is it my joystick that's doing that? It was my joystick. Had a little bit of a ghost torque apparently. KSP's gravitational pull. Maybe that was exactly that. So there are fuel tanks here, but unfortunately they aren't actually usable. So I want to put some ones that are actually usable. Did you imagine that the EM drive actually worked? Yeah, it'd be pretty wild. Or just the Epstein drive from the Expanse would be actually, in my opinion, more feasible, and you'd be just as rich. Nuh-uh, not me, no way. Wasn't me. Yeah, it's just the joystick. It's flying. Yeah, it's flying good now. Don't worry about it. Yeah, it's a Hemet. It's designed off of a Hemet, right? Hemet, 2 T's, right? Yeah, this little guy. Yeah, that little guy. Heavy expanded mobility tactical truck. This guy. Yeah, this little guy, you know? This tiny little truck here that has a Sea-Wiz on it? Sure, why not? Yeah, it's designed off of that. Okay. And it actually has a working hitch in the back as well that we use to move rocket parts around. But anyways, what I wanted to do was get into Kerbal construction. Control K? Control K. Wow, I just pulled that out of thin air. I want to spawn new. I need a tank. Resources. Filter by category. Tank. Yeah, that's the one. Yes, very nice. We will just move this over yonder with this little pad right here and move it down. Very nice. Then if we can move it kind of over a little bit where it kind of fits in this little spot here. Very nice. That's working. It's working, chat. It's working. Yeah. That seems good. So that should now actually be usable. Facility type. Do I have to do this? Fuel tanks? Do I actually have to? I don't remember. I don't remember. I guess so. Open cost 0. Liquid fuel can be bought, can be sold, can be bought, can be sold, can be bought, can be sold. Safe facility. Perfect. Can I get both of them from here now? Out of Save and close. Can I do that? Aha! There we go. Refueling station. That's liquid fuel. Can I do liquid oxidizer from the same, or do I need a different tank? Aha! Liquid oxidizer. Oh, and monoprop. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Aha. So if I go back to it, can I change that? The mod that I'm using to do this is called Kerbal Constructs. I want local instances, KSP fuel tanks. I can add resource. Oh, I can. Okay. So I can do pop and pop, and then that would just be my liquid fuel. Actually, no, I want that one to be oxidizer, right? The big tanks should be oxidizer. And then liquid fuel will be those, I think. I think that's what I want to do. Save. Good. Okay. Save and close. Spawn new. So that's a fuel tanks. Which one was that? Aha, yes, this one. Very nice, very good. And we'll put this one over here, next to the water tower, I guess. Because in reality, they should be totally separate from each other, 100%. No, don't want it to be bigger. Just need some yaw inputs. There we go. Yep, that seems good. Save it. Facility type. It's going to be fuel tanks, and this is going to be the liquid fuel. Save facility. Save and close. There we go, chat. All right, we're going to have Thomas now back up to the ASD, or the arbitrary safe distance, and we'll launch the rocket now. It kind of looks funny that we have two different tanks, but also at the same time, it looks fine. All right, this looks like an arbitrary safe distance. Perfect. We did it. All right, very nice. So from here, I should be able to, yep, this is going to be oxidizer, fueled up. Need an ASD marker? You're not wrong. That actually wouldn't be wrong. Wouldn't be bad. All right, that seems fine. Everything else should be fully fueled already. Yep, that's fine. That's fine. Everything else is fully fueled. Perfect. And now for this guy. Awesome. Triple checking here. Good. Okay, well, I think we're ready, chat. This is, again, just going to be a test flight, so I am going to F5 here. Because I just want to check the staging separation, but other than that, we should be good to go. Let's go ahead and launch it. No, this is not a certification. I will be reverting after this flight. I just want to make sure that the fairing didn't get weird. Where is it? What happened to it? We should have a camera. Why don't I see a camera? Oh, there it is. Ah, there we go, chat. Perfect. Here's our camera as the vehicle travels downrange. All right, vehicle is underway. What? Okay, the camera got messed up, question mark. The camera got messed up, chat. Oh, there it goes. It reset now. Interesting. Okay. Well, that's fine. I just wanted to test the fairing step anyways. Well, that worked. All right. Let's run it back and let's actually do a test now. I just wanted to see what was working there. Looks like you gimbal lock the camera. I know, right? I don't know why it wouldn't fix itself. There's a new crypto coin called Bonk. Interesting. The rocket still wants to attack the tower. Did it? I thought it looked fine there. We just need access to the cheat menu. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, Lava. All right, yeah, we'll watch it from here and see. A crawler transporter? I don't think we need a crawler transporter. Yeah, it gets close. You're not wrong, but I'm okay with that. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's totally fine. Just close your eyes, right? And it's totally okay. It didn't even love tap. It just got really close. It was teasing it. That's what it was doing. All right, like I said, just want to make sure that this is all fine through fairing SEP. We'll revert one more time, and then that will be no regerts, no reverts. Whatever happens, happens. That'll be our certification flight as well. Yep. Need to update this to 15. Will be the time. It's worth 0.000003. Nice. Alrighty, we are in the automatic throttle down. Oh, you know what I just realized, chat? I don't know exactly if this vehicle can get this payload into orbit in reusable mode. I just thought about that. Maybe it can actually, because the payload actually has its own propulsion, but we'll see. What's the ring on the top? Yeah, think of it like an explosive bolt. It's actually the attachment fitting for the crane. So we can pick up a second stage and fairing with the crane and then put it on the rocket. Trust me, yeah. Not financial advice, but go all in. Not financial advice. There we go. Good set. Good that. Oh, that actually worked beautifully. Wow, that was great. Okay. So this is it trying to get itself into orbit right now. I am not controlling it. This is still Python. But fairing SEP was good. Awesome. That's it. That's all I wanted to see. So we'll go ahead and shut that down. Put that down. Revert and hope for the best. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if we can actually reuse this. I was just testing it, Lava. Goodness. Calm down. Don't panic. Nice sniper. There you go. I mean, why not, right? When you got when it's that low. All right. Well, here we go, chat. Vehicle is go for launch. T-minus 20 seconds. Vehicle is now in startup. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Single engine start. Outboard engine start. And pad set. Yeah, good pad separation. First stage on its way, chat. There's a must coin. I didn't know that there's a must coin. That is true. Yeah, we'll see if we can't get this into orbit. We'll see. I have no idea. This is the first time using a reusable stage, and I don't know if our margins are good enough. So weird to see the pad stay on the ground. You shut your mouth. Yeah, that's fair, Sniper. That's fair. Definitely a tough call. All right. Looking all right, chat. Looking all right. So this thing will actually go to Miko at around 1400. I actually might stop the, oh no, it'll be fine. We'll see what happens, chat. We'll see what happens. I am nervous, but we'll just let it play out. I don't know if this should technically be launching an expendable mode because doesn't have a whole lot of juice to give for a 13 metric ton payload. Typically, it likes to do no more than 10 tons to low curb and orbit in reusable mode, so this will be interesting. Should have shut down at around 1,400 units of liquid fuel. So in 3, 2, 1, shutdown. Okay, good set. Good second stage ignition. Good attachment fitting separation. Awesome. There we go. Now, we take you, shut you off, turn SAS on. No, stop it. What are you doing? There we go. SAS on. Switch back. All right, that's the staging ring. We'll see what we can do, chat. I have no idea. What? What is going on here? Oh, okay, I guess. Yeah, there we go. Nope, stop it. Keep it going. And we'll shut down there. 65, okay. Can I switch back? Yes, I can. Awesome. Very nice. Very good on that. All right, we'll keep pitching over now. Keep it right about there for the moment. Very quiet second stage engine, yeah. The Poodle, it's very efficient. All right, probably a good time to do our fairing set. Clean fairing separation. All right. We will see what this stage has in store for us. We have 47 seconds, okay. Until the first stage is at Apo. Really just want to push our apoapsis out as far as I can for as long as I can. Okay, 20 seconds more. Looking okay. We're now pushing our apoapsis out faster. That's really good for us. I don't think we're going to have the Delta V in this stage alone, though, so we're going to have to separate and use the payload itself, which is fine. The payload does have propulsion capabilities. It'll get close, but not quite enough. It'll actually get pretty close. Okay. Go ahead and separate. Okay. We'll use this to now do its job. 800 meters per second. Oh yeah, this thing's got plenty. Here's our upper stage, our first stage rather. First stage is on its way down. We have 2 minutes until Apo. That actually might be okay. Let's go ahead and extend. Let's go ahead and prime the engine. And we have essentially 2 minutes to land. That should be enough time. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and keep it right there and let's switch back. All right, we have our landing script set up. Oh, don't you do this to me now, KSP. Don't you do it to me. Let's see what we can do. I gotta turn this around here. There we go. Landing script activated. Okay. There we go. Looking okay. We're trying to track the pad here. There we got plenty of Delta V. Hey, stand by. There it is. Landing gear deployed. And touchdown. All right. Hell yeah. First stage in operational mission mode has landed successfully. Let's go now back to our stage all the way up here, or sorry, our payload, I should say. All the way up here. Switch to. Whew, all right. It deletes lava at 22 kilometers. That is the lowest point. It was a very heavy launch. That is correct. So it's good to know, though, we cannot get more than like 9 metric tons into orbit in reusable mode if we don't want any fuel to be used from our upper stage, or from our payload, rather. So that's good to know. We have confirmed that. All right, let's go ahead and kick us out and try and get this into orbit. So it's good that this has plenty of fuel, though. Was all that other stuff south? So we used Kerbal constructs because now that we're getting into reusable rockets, I want to set up launch pads over there that when we land a rocket on the pad, we can go pick it up, put it on a launch pad over there, and then launch it. So we could basically use the launch pad that we just used as our hit the launch button from the VAB to launch, and then if we actually want to reuse a vehicle, we go over to that other site. So that way there's not a lot of parts in render range when we go to launch vehicles and stuff. That's primarily the reason. Are you going to reuse the booster? Yeah, I plan to. Yo, and Star-Lord coming in with that Twitch Prime subscription for the first time. A new Twitch Prime subscriber. Much love to you. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well this evening. As we get our payload into orbit, trying to track our capstone station, which I did launch out of phase. 180 degrees out of phase almost. That was, ugh, whatever. Got to go into a slightly lower orbit. We'll probably put this at 70 and see what happens. Terrace. Good quote. Good movie quote. Yeah, we'll shut it down right there and see. All right. Let's go ahead and set that as our target. And then we should have our electric power generations deployed, solar panels deployed. Let's go ahead and time warp and see what that gets us. I want to essentially catch up to the station over a few orbits. So yeah, we'll leave it on 100 times warp and see how that changes, because every orbit will get closer to it as we phase. So hopefully in just a few orbits we'll be good. There it goes. Yeah, cool. We got a couple of orbits to go around now. Probably one more, maybe probably two more actually. And then on that second one, we'll look to clean it up. Okay. Might even be able to do one more. Yeah, we can probably do one more. And then that will push it behind us. And then when we get up to apoapsis, I can drag our periapsis out and then come back around. So I think that'll be what we do. You know what? Once we're at periapsis here, I think that'll be a good spot to bring our apoapsis up to the appropriate point. So we need it to be roughly 108, I guess, kilometers altitude. So we'll go ahead and do that at our periapsis here. It'll make our life a little bit easier on the go around. All right, and there we go. Call it right about there. 47 seconds. I'm just going to bring our apoapsis up a little bit though. Bring it up to 1085, I think will be a good starting point. How much monoprop do we have? We have a lot, right? Yeah, we got a good amount. Cool. And so now that we're there, once we get up to our apoapsis, we'll add a maneuver, and that should bring us out to a pretty good point. So yeah, we'll wait. We will warp till here, and then clean up our phasing orbit. Ah, yeah, lava, indeed. Yes, indeed. All right, so it doesn't actually look like we need a whole lot. That'll be 5 kilometer separation. So if we add a maneuver, and we give it just a little bit of gas here, we'll bring it within 400 meters, just like that, chat. Just like that, without having to worry about doing anything else. And so we can probably clean that up with just a little RCS. Because we are about to go beyond. That's okay, though. $300 meters. There you go. Perfect. 300 meters at 29 meters per second, though. So I think what we'll do is right about here, I'll check our orbit and see if we can't start slowing down a little bit. Kind of do some staged slowdowns. And then we got to go pick up the booster, chat, because I do plan on reusing it. Yeah, 100%. Okay, let's see where we are. So that's going to be our relative velocity. So we are going to want to slow down a little bit. Okay, we'll wait till we're a little bit closer. That is coming right over the top of us here, or towards us rather. That seems pretty good. There's our station. Okay, we'll wait till we're a little bit closer even, maybe 1 minute out. That's going to keep drifting. All right. Come on. Okay, there we go. Oh, it was in render. It was rendering. I was like, why is it freezing? There we go. So we'll bring this out of low throttle, and we'll get closer as we slow down as well. Kind of killed two birds with one stone. We'll get it within 100 meters. Yep, that seems good. Closing at 22 now instead of 30. Don't want to be using too much monoprop. Oh gosh, we have so much though. We have so much, and we're just sipping fuel at the moment. So we do have a decoupler for that. And then this, I think, returns, right? Yeah. Cool. Okay, we're just going to keep slowing down here. Seems good. 88 meters, 13 meters per second. Resupply lava, yep. Basically, it was actually also our certification flight for our reusable launch vehicle. Because per our hardcore rules, right, we do not revert in our sort of like mission mode. So this was our last day of testing that vehicle before we are now no longer reverting. So we used a unmanned vehicle to kind of like test as well, certify our vehicle for flight. Like I said, kill two birds with one stone. Dual use applications are fantastic, if I do say so. All right, we'll start slowing down a little bit more now. That seems good. All right, that seems much more manageable. All right. What are these guys and why are they not? Control? RCS disabled? Should they be enabled? I feel like they should definitely be enabled, right? I bet you they're action grouped. Are they action grouped? Variable thrusters. Is that what those are? Ah, those are those too. Okay, cool. Which one are these? RV1X variable thruster. Toggle RCS thrust. Interesting, okay. Nothing else. Okay, so I need to hit 2. Perfect. Ah, there we go. That's the RV1. Okay, cool. All right, we're figuring it out. I love how we're getting closer, but it says the closest intersect point is 26 kilometers in 32 minutes. And we're still getting closer. So I don't know what that's about or why. There we go. That should be better. We're getting there. Braking maneuver, that's all this is. For 1.4 meters per second. So I think we're actually on the right side of the station that I want to be for docking here, so that's good. There we go. I think I want to actually set that as our target, and we should be good. So how much? Yeah, we got plenty of monoprop. Plenty of monoprop. This thing sips monopropellant. All right, let's get into a nice, clean, locked mode position so we can kind of see which way we're orienting. And then, as you guys know, I like to fly pretty much from here on out, SAS off. There we go. Perfect. Just use SAS off to damp our rates. There we go. And we'll just slide on over, chat. Yep, just like that. Do a little slide, a little bit at a time. There we go. Nice and easy. Patience is key. There we go. Now we should see from one of our camera angles. Aha, there it is. That's it from Capstone Station. So do we have one on our vehicle pointing forward? We should, right? We can just find it. There it is. When people talk about growing old, I feel like, yeah, no. Hey, understandable. Understandable, though, yeah. Getting old, definitely not fun. Definitely not fun. There we go. Okay. Get ourselves lined up this way. You want to see Dream Chaser get launched? You and me both. Hell yeah. That would be quite nice. It's a science, it has science hab, and it will actually, does it have a science hab already? I think it already has a science hab, but it's going to be my science research station. That way we can start getting a lot more research. I think it already has science module on it though. Pretty sure it does. Have to check. If not, then that's like my next module I wanted to launch. I just don't remember if I launched it already or not. All right, there we go. Let's start moving forward. Will Dream Chaser launch this year? It's supposed to. It is definitely supposed to. Hey, what's up, Misadventures? Yeah, nice. That's solid. Easy does it. Yo. Misadventures coming in with the 30 nitty bitties for the extra large Dream Chaser emote. Hell yeah. Hey, what's up, Teak? How are you doing? For everyone to enjoy. I might have to steal that one from you, man. That is too good. And I think I actually have an emote slot available. That is clean. I don't know why I just thrusted forward like that. That was actually not good to do, but oh well. Doing some Rendezvous. Yep, doing some Rendezvous for sure. There we go. Easy does it. Easy does it, chat. And capture. The Kerbin Advanced Platform for Science, Technology, Orbital Navigation, and Exploration. I think that may have taken it. I think that may have indeed taken it. I think that did it. I think you are now the king of the hill. Hey, what's up, Make One B? How are you doing? I watched a cargo mission to the space station. It took a long time. Yes, they move at centimeters per second from like several hundred meters out. So yeah, 100%. The Kerbal Astral Party, snacks, tea, and orbital nibbles. Stop. Oh man. King of the Hill has not been displaced. Ooh, you know what I just realized? I had no idea that we were that close to that thing. All right, well, that's good. It should be fine, I hope, in the sunlight. Because that will rotate, and I don't think it'll actually hit that, so that's good. All right, chat. Well, let's definitely check that, I guess, in the sunlight and see if it will, in fact, hit that. I hope it doesn't. Because those do rotate, right? Do they not rotate? They totally rotate, right? Ah, there it is. I think. No, maybe not. Never mind. Okay, totally lied. Totally lied. Because that is... Actually, no, that is pointing at the sun. Okay, so it does rotate. Looks like a moon station. Eventually. Hope to do something like that. I just want to test to see if that's going to rotate and hit our resupply vehicle. I don't think it will. Yeah, I don't think it will. Yeah, it's gonna be close though. Look at that. It's gonna be so close. Ah, nah, we're good. We're golden, chat. We're golden. Thanks, Zazanku. We kind of took like a mirror philosophy. It's basically the same module, but replicated with like different internals. That's why the different modules look practically the same, because they pretty much are. They're the same chassis. Nice. All right, I like it. I like it, chat. Yeah, I don't have the science module up here yet. That's one of our next things to deploy. Because we just launched this little guy, this little center node, so that way we can have more docking ports, so we can actually expand the station out. So yes, we will be doing that momentarily. But there we go. I like it. We have a good resupplied station. So let's bring it back. You know what we need to do? Oh my god, we need to bring back our Minmus expedition, don't we? Holy cow, how long have they been up there? Crew, Minmer expedition, yeah. That's Mooner. Yeah, no, Minmus. Yeah, that should be the first Minmus expedition. Has not come home. And they launched on 394. Yeah, they've been up there for a couple weeks. We should totally take them home. Oh, wait, no, they got there at 407. Okay, okay, okay. And it's day year 313. Oh, no, that they have been up there for a while, haven't they? From 407 to 26 to 13. Yeah, they've been up there for like a couple months. So let's bring them home. I think that's how we can end the stream, is bringing home our first Minmus expedition, Crew Minmus expedition, and see what we can do. So we want to go all the way out to the Minmus. There we go. There it is. We'll see. We'll see what the state is. Sunny and Butcher still up there? Yep, pretty much until what, February? February, right? Crunchy and Picante snack treasury orbiting nearby. Feel like you're forcing it a little bit. A little bit. Picante. It's very spicy station. Yeah, still not as long as them, that is true. A cap series of stations? What would be the next cap? Kappa? Kappa station? Cap? Cap-PA station. Alrighty then. So we have this guy. We can actually return our Minmus probe here. This is another viewer submitted payload from Mad Chad himself. All right, let's see. Oh, that's the broken one. You know what? We should really. Can this fly? It could. Do we fly it just to clean up our space debris because it's broken? Maybe, right? Is that a thing we do? I think that's kind of a thing we do. Anyways. Oh yeah, that thing. Don't worry about that chat. Don't avert your eyes. Cap rock. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair, Lava. Yeah, indeed. Gotta look at the bright side, right? All right, so we have that. Oh, and here's their ascent module, chat. Here's the ascent module. Okay. I'm a little nervous about this actually, because we haven't flown these vehicles in a long time, and I have no idea what the I don't remember what the delta V margins are. I feel like it should definitely be enough, but feels like is not the same thing as knowing. So there's that. There is in fact that little bit of a hiccup. I think we'll do that. Cool. So I think what I'm going to do, chat, since it's been over another hour on the Twitch side, I'm going to run another quick little ad break just to get rid of all of the Twitch ads that get injected to the stream. So don't worry, the stream will be on pause when you guys come back from the ad break. We will move our Kerbals from their science module here into an ingress in the ascent module, and then we'll send them home. I think that will be pretty good. Yeah. Do we have a station in orbit right now? We do. You have a station in orbit. I gotta remember how to do all this. So yeah, we'll figure all this out when you guys come back from the short little ad break in a moment. Hey, what's up, Sheebs? How are you doing? Also, do we have any science that we can go ahead and do? Not sure. Do we have any science that we can? Data 115, science 41. So the next. Oh, okay. We still have a lot of science that we can actually get from here and utilize. We have 115. Do we have any on board here? Oh, we do. Oh, we should totally. Okay, stand by. Yeah, when they get back from the Twitch ad break, we'll get our scientist Pickle Kerman We'll bring them out, or even Bravo Echo Kerman. We'll get them out and take some data. Dynetics HLS vibes, yeah. Actually, if you want to know what it is, it's actually from the Constellation program. Constellation Mars Lander. There it is. That little guy. Yeah, or this concept here. Yeah, it was really cool because they basically created a common chassis system, if you will, for landing both payloads, hab modules, you name it, and then it could also be integrated with an ascent module. See? So, oh, this is from Juno. That's cool. But yeah, this was from the Constellation missions. It was sent to Mars in a gigantic aeroshell to give it a lifting body effect, and then yeah. So we do the same thing. We do the same thing. That's what this is from. Yeah, Sheebs. It's been since October. Yeah. So not quite 6 months, but when we flew this last, it would have been our, oh yeah, it would have been Selene 6, would have been the last one. Yeah, October 4th was when this got sent. Yep, long enough indeed. Could Blue Moon Lander or Starship Lander carry that? The Constellation Moon Rover. Oh, are you talking about the extravehicular activity vehicle, or the multi-mission, oh god, what was it called? Multi-mission rover. It's called something like that. Multi-mission. Nope, not that one. What was it called, chat? Lunar rover? It was a multi-mission something. Yeah, the multi-mission space exploration vehicle, I think is what it was called. Yeah, you talking about this thing? That little guy? Yeah, that thing? I don't know. I don't know what the actual mass and everything was. What's its mass? 4 tons? Oh yeah, easily. Yeah, New Glenn could send that to the moon. Starship could definitely carry that. It's only 4 tons. Curb weight. But yeah. It says 0 meters per second, so not the best margins. That's fair. That's fair. What's up, Space Jupiter? How are you? All right, back, I think, from the Twitch ads. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to send, wait, Names is an engineer and Mad Chat. Okay, so let's see. Oh, Mad Chat's actually on this mission. How about that? But you're a pilot. Okay, so let's go ahead and transfer you. Oh, I see. Wait, do I not have any other space? Because only 2 people can fit there. Okay, so we're gonna have to EVA Mad Chad real quick. So EVA Mad Chad. We're gonna go on a little walk, a little Minmer walk. There you go. And we got to go back. Have everything just float around. Wait, where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay. And then we got to get Bay or Pickle out. Yeah, so we got to EVA. Oh, I guess I should have get. Shut up, chat. I don't want to talk about it. Pickle Kerman, that's right. Pickle Kerman. Pickle Kerman. What about Kitten's space program? Haven't heard any. I mean, they've been active in their Discord like a couple weeks ago. I don't remember if it was after Christmas or before Christmas. I think it was after. Yeah, I think in the new year. They recently showed some extra footage of them actually having a vehicle in orbit, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, they're doing things. What do they get up to in 3 months? I have no idea. Don't know if I want to know. Collect data. You are a scientist, though. Oh. Oh, okay. Remove. Yeah, that's fine. Take data. Cool. Any other science modules on here? No, right? Okay. You? Anything here? Nope. Okay, cool. All right. Let's get it back inside. Did you just do a front flip? He did just do a front flip. Wow. All right, then. How do you get into IVA again? IVA view, I mean, if I have, there we go. Yeah, see, I do have the IVA, the free IVA mod. Hell yeah. If you can have a base, perform any kind of custom function like facility, what would you want? A base? Like a hab module? You could have a hab module or a base perform any kind of custom function like facility, what would you want? Man, that's such a tough question because it kind of depends on like what else is in the game. Like if you're using consumables, then obviously being able to like actually grow food and have that be based on sunlight and how far away from the sun you are and other things like that, that would be amazing, but that would depend on consumables. So if you don't have consumables, then that's a moot point. That's a tough one. Like I would want more context as like what are you already, you know, have and stuff. Think the facilities that are at KSC. Oh, if they're talking about that, then 100% having a pad that you could actually launch. Oh my god, that'd be so great. Like you could say launch on the moon, but like, oh man. Now we're talking about all the other things. Because how I would play that if we actually had a launch pad on the moon is I would of course want to send up all materials required to actually build the thing on the launch pedestal, but then actually be able to have the launch button from there once you have like a base set up. Oh my god, that would be so cool. But yeah, 100% having a launch pedestal or something like that, that would be so good. Yeah, extraplanetary launch pads would be absolutely amazing. Space elevator, don't really care. They got mods for that? Yeah, I figured they have mods for that. Other functionalities though that are kind of like around KSC. It would actually be kind of interesting to kind of figure out playstyle if you could unlock parts by setting up like an actual science module on different planetary bodies like the moon. Like, oh, you need a science module on the moon because the moon has helium-3 or metallic hydrogen or something, and you need that in order to unlock this part of this engine or to mine fuel or something like that. But like I said, that's getting into a little bit deeper. But if we're just talking about like core game functions, oh my god, having pads and being able to figure out ways in the game to use that effectively, that's not like cheaty where you can just be in the VAB on Kerbin and say just launch from the moon. Oh, that would be so good though. Yeah, that'd be really, really good. All right. Actually, can I review data? Yeah, review data. Oh, I can't use it? Oh, really? Well, that's a shame. Why can't I? I guess because I've already used it, huh? I guess the data I already have in the science module does that. Okay, well, we'll just send it then, that's fine. So far we have the launch pad hangar to store vehicles, a colony assembler building to upgrade the colony storage for Kerbals with barracks, research, and science. Oh my god. As well as refinery and mining facilities and production facilities for making more buildings. Jeepers creepers. Okay. Okay, thinking a little bit further outside the box. Yeah, colony stuff, if we're talking about that, oh my god, colony stuff would be so amazing. Trying to think of like staying within the core game set. God, that unlocks so much already. You already talked about mining and refining. That's definitely a big one. Yeah, I'd have to think deeper. Yeah, I mean, if you already have colony and stuff like that, that's crazy. I mean, it would definitely be awesome to even have a way for your colony to even set up like transfer routes and stuff like that. That's what something I was really hoping to have in KSP2 with like the colony setup, is actually being able to automate some sort of like resupply system where you can actually have cyclers. But that's not really a building function. Making a colonies mod with another community member, and the goal is to change how you fundamentally play KSP, and ultimately the colony builder we never got in KSP2. Wow, that would be freaking amazing. Is down the line. Okay, calm down. Calm down. Hey, what's up, Explorer? How are you doing? Do you have a scientist in the MLP? I do have a scientist. He is a scientist in the MLP, yeah. Yeah, like I said, the other thing that would be potentially interesting, but I guess that would be a little bit outside the core game, because then you're talking about having like part unlocks and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, being able to like unlock different parts by having to set up like a research center on like the moon, for example, to unlock this specific system would be really interesting. But that might be a little bit out of scope depending on how KSP handles the tech tree like that. I think that'd be really interesting though. It's like, oh, you can't unlock the poodle, or you can't unlock the nuclear engine without having hydrogen, metallic hydrogen, and that's only found on the moon and Minmus and other planetary bodies like that. So you have to set up a research center. But that, like I said, that'd be a little probably outside of scope. Mod will be using static buildings and Kerbal constructs. Kerbal constructs, hell yeah. An editor to place them from the inventory. That's cool. Would you have to like have materials and stuff brought to the moon? We're going to use the moon for an example because that's easy to kind of think about. Of course, we got to have communication systems as well, because one of the really cool things about the moon that we never got right is actually a NASA NIAC project. NASA NIAC lunar communication. See if I can remember exactly what it was. Yeah, this thing. You guys remember this? This is a NIAC project, or a NASA Innovative Advanced Concepts project, where you could set up very long-range, powerful communication systems in the actual craters of the moon, because they act as a natural dish, right, for focusing different communication arrays. So being able to set up something like this, where you can have like a moon set up a specific communication system, would be really kind of interesting. But again, I don't know if that would be out of scope or not. You need IRSRU to bring materials with you to construct the static buildings. Oh, that'd be awesome. Yeah. Yeah, or like a telescope system as well. Yeah. Yeah, being able to use like the moon and other planetary bodies as a telescope system, so you can use that to find like different comets and meteors and stuff that you can go to. Arecibo in space. Yeah, exactly. It's Arecibo in space, 100%. Cool. All right, that should be good. All right, so you guys are back. We're going to take everybody and send them on their way home, I think is what we're going to do. Oh, okay. Just going to do a backflip off of it. I like it. Wow, and you're just going to be like perfectly on your way to the hatch over here. It won't function like it would in real life. Say you could run bridges or static roads across a crater and then put a dish on it. It would work. Yeah, that'd be actually pretty insane. Yeah, like I said, I don't know how KSP's backend and everything is set up. So yeah, I don't know what would be even feasible in that sense. Because you would essentially, I would assume, just have like a comms dish module or whatever on a part that you would have to, yeah, just, I don't know how that would work either specifically. It'd be interesting, right? Because you would have we all use different satellites for like relays, but what if you had like a really powerful communications array on the moon that could then reach all the way out to, I don't know, Elu? But of course, because it's on one side of the moon, whenever it rotates outside of Elu's aperture, right, then you lose that communication. So that'd be certainly interesting. You would need multiple bases with multiple of those communication dishes. Each tier gives you further upgrades and buildings. That's sick. Yeah, keep me in the know-how for that, Halengar, because that sounds absolutely wild. All right, so names. You're the engineer. You're the flight engineer. You're going to go into the command module. So we got one. There we go. And now we have our two mission specialists. And we're going to go ahead and get our second one, Pickle Kerman, EVA. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, gotcha. I mean, tracking would be fine, but so long as it doesn't go like through Kerbin, for example, right? Through the celestial body. But yeah, I get it. Would you be able to, like, does Kerbal Constructs allow you to set different values for it, right? Because you can actually, like for Kerbin, for example, you can actually set in the setting your occlusion, right? Can't you set up change your occlusion amount for stuff? Building impact, occlusion modifier. Yeah, like if you could do something like that individually with Kerbal Constructs, that'd be really cool, but yeah, I don't know. Space elevator? Space elevator would certainly be pretty cool. I don't know if that's that one is not for me though, personally. I like to ground. How I play KSP is through plausible realism, and it's a little bit too far outside of what I think I would use in KSP. But teach their own. I know a lot of people in chat on Twitch side have already said that. I like all the tricks that they're doing off the back flips and front flips. Did you know Nerduino worked on a proposal for doing a radio dish on the moon? Was it that one? Was it a NIAC concept? Because I'm pretty sure this one got funded, if I'm not mistaken. Did I delete it? Yeah, I deleted it. But no, I did not. I think I actually did know that, but yeah, I don't know which one specifically. Oh, this is Pickle. So Pickle actually is going to have to be the last one, I guess. Does it matter? Yeah, we're gonna EVA Pickle if we can, because I got a little ahead of myself. Resume flight. EVA U. There we go. You're just gonna sit up on the capsule for a second, and then Mad Chad, because you're the pilot, it's got to be actually in the capsule and not the airlock. Yeah, yeah. I mean, the fact that the forums keep disappearing, really, yeah. Who knows? Who knows what the infrastructure is going to do? Who's managing it? Do you think the Olympics would have to have all new records for like max pole vault? Yeah, 100%. Yeah, there would be a qualifier, right? There would be a Lunar Olympics, which would be different from Earth Olympics. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Gosh dang it. Cannot do multiple things at once, apparently, chat. There we go. Transfer. Boop. All right. You bringing them back? Yep, we're bringing them back. Yeah, the Linux Guru Gamer was in Twitch chat not too long ago, and he said that he's been monitoring it for a while and it's been down consistently, like nonstop for apparently a while now. So don't know what's going on. I don't know, like, did Squad or Take Two or whoever owned and operated KSP at the time manage the forums infrastructure, or was that like community driven? The Olympics, the Olympics, I like it. Lunar Olympics, yeah, there you go. Lol, do it for the lulz, chat. I've had success to the forums intermittently, and it's really helpful with the development of this, getting to know other people to do oh, nice, there you go. Yeah, fair enough, Space. Fair enough, my friend. All right, let's go ahead and switch to the CEV, because I'm pretty sure that's our return vehicle. So I want to make sure it is good to go before we just launch and then we're stranded. Yep, that looks like it. Cool. Little pale blue dot. All right, so nobody on board. It's just been chilling up here for a while. For 32 days. You can try. I'm hoping that it will. Because it should. But I might have to change the settings or something. Yeah, it looks like I'll have to change the settings if you can't get it through. It's something I've been meaning to do, and I just always forget to do it. All right, there we go. Try that. Try that. All right, don't need that, don't need that, don't need that. And I want you. There we go. Anyone got in trouble for stargazing yet? No, certainly not. Are you reading 2 or 3 different chats? 2. Yep, Twitch and YouTubers. You're not able to link it? Really? I turned off. That's weird. I don't know why then. Do I have to save the thing? No? Yeah, that's weird. Huh. It should be off, but fair enough. Yeah, if you're on the Twitch side, then you can ask for permit, and then I can actually permit you, because I don't know how to permit on YouTube. Like, it should, I feel like there should be a way to do it, but I haven't figured that out. Still new to the whole YouTube streaming thing, Kappa. Yeah, you could also send it in the Discord, exclamation point. Hey, what's up, Palangar? How are you? Yep, on the Twitch side. All right, well, we're gonna try and send these Herbal's home. I think that's what we're gonna do. Attempt, anyways. So we need to essentially launch. Well, you know what? We'll wait because it's a little bit. We have a little bit of time to chill here for a second. Yep, something like that. It's not going to take a lot. And we're going to want to. What was that? Really? It's just gone. The thing that was here, it's just gone. Oh, wow. Okay, well, you know, it had already done its job. I was just going to bring it back anyways, but it's just gone. No parts of it anywhere. Poof. Out of existence. Erased from existence. Yeah. There we go. That works. Awesome. What we got? Herbal colonies upgraded building facilities from the cab. Wait, is that? Oh, wait, is that? Okay, there we go. I was about to say, I was like, is that the quality of the video or is that me? And that was me. Okay. Ooh. Yep, yep. Oh. Oh, those actually look great. So you want to do? Oh, I see. And so these are the parts. Are these the parts that you actually want to go on? Oh, it's just. Oh, that's actually awesome for ore. Oh, that's actually sick. Can Kerbal constructs now do ore storage? Because I actually haven't even looked at that, but that would actually be really interesting. And this one is one of the first videos showing off being able to spawn a static directly into the editor. Okay. Stand by, chat. We're looking at some cool updated mods. Oh. So just straight into, you're not even, oh, that's actually really cool. Yes. That's actually really cool, man. And another one. Oh wait, is this the same one? This is the same one. Okay, cool. That's actually awesome. That's brilliant. Anyone watch Futurama? Good news, everyone. The probe has exploded, so we don't have to send it home. Yeah, but that's awesome, Halgar. Y'all keep it up. I think that could be really big. A Planet Express mod? That's fair. All right, chat, let's see what we can do to bring it home. I think we need to start our engines. And I think I'm going to use the remainder of the fuel to kind of like get rid of the first stage here. We have plenty of Delta V. This is actually, Delta V would actually get it into orbit. I don't really care about that. I just kind of want to dispose of it. And we are going to fast forward here a little bit. And we need to go towards the mountains. Yeah, essentially we need to go towards the mountains, but kind of like a downward angle. So let's do it. Let's go ahead and bring this back. Bring this back. Bring this back. All right. Let's see what happens, chat. Brilliant. I'll keep you all in the loop when we start testing gameplay. Those are all the default facilities I want to add, but I'm going to make custom versions of modded facilities for Starship Expansion Project. Awesome, awesome. And the catch tower, hell yeah, that'd be great. And along the lines of what you already said, Kerbalism and snack support with aquaponics and life support, that would be crazy. Yeah, that's cool. That's really cool. What would they drink in space? What do you mean? Mint chip ice cream. All right, here we go, chat. We're just gonna hover carefully. And then I need to kind of like go that way. I need to go south, actually, right? Yeah, we gotta go south. Like that way. All right, there we go. If we can't clean that up, not 20 degrees. Not that at this very low gravity well does an inclination change really matter. Yeah, 5 degrees is good. All right. Make sure we check our fuel for the next staging. That seems fine. We are not going to hit the mountain, right? Right, chat? Yep, sounds good, Howlinger. Yep, we're not going to hit the mountain, right? Not going to hit the mountain, I hope. That'd be really bad. Wow, you look at that. Jewel, Moon, Kerbin, and Mimus all in one picture. I like it. All right, I think we're good here, and we're go for staging. Good. Perfect. Do I have any other monopropellant or no? I do. There we go. All right. Love these designs. I'm glad you like it. What's up, Craig? How are you? No way, that's Jewel? That one, the green one? Yeah, it's Jewel. I have a mod. I don't remember which one it is. It might be like Parallax or something that has a dependency and it allows you to see other planets. Like that's also a planet right there. I don't know which one it is, but if we went into map view and then looked towards Jewel. Where's Jewel? There it is. So if we looked that way, we're basically like seeing that right there. So we're seeing the moon, Jewel, and Earth. And then we're seeing something else as well behind it. Maybe we're seeing Elu? Maybe. But yeah, we're seeing something. It's right behind the moon. What would be right behind the moon at this angle? That's the moon right there. It actually might be. Is it Elu? Or is Elu too far out? No, Elu's too far away. I'm not sure what that is on that one. But that is something there as well. Oh, hard to see the color on phone. Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, it's fair. Just fair. All right, well, we're looking good here, chat. So we are looking to rendezvous with this, set as our target. We have a 5.5 degree inclination. Can we clean that up at all? I mean, I'm sure we can get it to 0, right? Not like that. Yeah, there we go. And then let's get into orbit. Yeah, 25. I mean, we got plenty of delta V here, right? 900. Not a problem. And if we set that roughly up with periapsis, we can keep going it out. Then we can have our periapsis at the right spot. Yeah, there we go. It's roughly where I want it. And then our ascending node can be cleaned up a little bit as well. There we go. I like it. All right, so then we'll have to go around and phase, but other than that, we should be good. So 57 meters per second for this maneuver. Let's go ahead and make it happen. Been a while because your streams are like 2 a.m. UK. Hey, understandable. I also haven't actually streamed too much because of the Christmas holidays for a little while. That looks good right there. And then I've been caught up in work for the last week or so. There we go. Perfect. All right, so from there we should be good. We'll chill until we start our burn right now. I don't know why Minimus always does that to the plume, but whatever. Not a big deal. And shutdown. So how are we looking? Looking pretty good. 42. Let's see. So 42 and we're at 43. There we go. That should be good. And now we wait, chat. Now we wait. Now we should be in a good spot, ideally, to coast and phase. Yep. One more orbit should be fine. All right. We'll actually have to go around one more time. Hopefully the electrical charge will not be a problem. Because it's starting to be. It's definitely starting to be a problem. But it's a good thing we can take manual control if we need to. Do I actually not have a single solar panel on here? That's a problem. Should have done that. All right, so let's see. Target, point at intersection 1. Intersect 2. Target at intersect, okay. So if I was to create, add a maneuver, something like here, and drag that out. Should be able to get, there it is. Saw it. Nope, not that way, not that way. Had to line it up on that axis there, roughly speaking. Either that or we're still out of phase a little bit, which could very well be. There we go. Yep, there we go. Good enough. 40 meters per second and 27 seconds. We might run out of electrical charge, but that should be okay. Not ideal, but it should be okay. Because we should be able to dock the other vehicle as well, autonomously. So, also, does this have an alternator? It doesn't have an alternator. Well, it's kind of a bummer. Okay. Well, fair enough. Okay, 3 seconds for this burn here. 1, and go. And shutdown. Oh, okay. Wait, what? Did I not? What the heck happened? Is it just because I need to go past it in 1 minute? Did it not show me the... Okay. Gotcha. Because this was not in alignment. Okay. I was just making sure for a second. I was like, whew. All right. 100 meters, 1.2 meters per second. I like it. Hopefully we won't run out of electrical charge, but I think we are going to run out of electrical charge. Yeah. Definitely going to be running out of electrical charge here. Oops. Really? I did not mean to do that. Okay, well, that's fine. No nearby objects. Okay. Well, let's just get this guy. Switch 2. We'll do some autonomous maneuvering with the other capsule. Speaking of work, went for an interview last week. Have not heard back. Hey, fair enough. Best of luck to you, though. Best of the very best. I know that's always the hardest thing, waiting like that. All right, so I think what we're just gonna do, chat, is we have plenty of that. Okay. Let's go ahead and get all of these unlocked. There we go. And do we just burn towards it? Question mark. I mean, I guess arguably we could. How do I want to do this, chat? Yeah, we're only 3.6 kilometers away, so. There we go. Get within 2 meters or so, or 2 kilometers, I mean. Yeah, this will work. 400 meters, chat. How about that? That's all we had to do right there. Still got plenty of monoprop for docking. Cool. All right, let's go ahead and time warp. They won't have to spend too long in the cold and dark for this rendezvous, so that's good. Okay. We're gonna be 246 meters, not bad. Get a little bit closer. Okay. Let's go ahead and see what that does. That should get us pretty darn close. Yep, 6 meters. Let's get into a locked mode here. And we'll start our rendezvous. Actually, let's not do it with this guy. We're getting to a nice parking orbit here. Yeah, that works. Still got plenty of monoprop. Awesome. But let's make sure we use the monoprop with this guy. Oh, you know what? I shouldn't. I just realized I can't. I can't do it, chat. That's fine. We'll let it work. We'll let it do its thing. We'll use this to automatically rendezvous. That's fine. Autonomously rendezvous, I should say. Yo, what's up, Iceman? Did you miss any explosions? Yeah, you did, actually. One of our probes on the surface of Minmus just exploded randomly after time warping, so that was fun. We lost a pretty big one, but luckily it had already done its job. But yeah, you did miss an explosion. It just went poof. Damn. Yeah, exactly. You miss all the fun. Yeah, well, can't win them all, I suppose. How about this tracking though, chat, huh? How about that tracking? Slowly, we're lazily listing to the left. Okay, that should be all of that. There we go. Okay. There we go. Now we should just be able to pretty much go forward. That should be that. Oh, escape from Tarkov. Nice. You enjoying the wipe? There we go. That should do it. Perfect. Okay. But with that, we can use the rest of this for the remainder of the trip. And that should get us all the way home, chat. Let's go ahead and make sure while we're here, though. Let's go ahead and make sure we transfer crew. Transfer everybody into here. Transfer you into here. Transfer you into here, and then transfer you into here. There should be nobody there. And nobody there. Perfect. Got one there. And 3 there. Yep, 3 there. Perfect. Okay, and with that, we'll figure things out. Fair enough, Iceman, fair enough. Oh, wow, Iceman, okay, there you go. An achievement. Yeah, let's figure out how we're gonna get back to that right there. So we're on the kind of wrong side, I think, in our orbit. Not that it really matters with Minmus because it's such a low gravity well. Essentially want to do something like that. And bring it all the way in. Just like so. 153. Basically until we're there. And then ideally, Could even do something kind of like this to kind of clean it up a little bit. Seems good. Cool. We will do that. All right, in the meantime, let's go ahead and shut that down. Let's go ahead and activate, keep that active. Okay, there we go. Just so I can get that correct. Let's make sure this is all disable cross feed. There we go, perfect. Don't want to take anything from here if we can help it. Okay. Actually, you know what I can even do? If I go to liquid fuel and oxidizer, you know what? That's too much. Too much. That should be fine. Alt C? Really? Ah, so that's what that is. That's what that action group is. Nice. Cool. Good to know. Good to know. All right, so we're gonna use that, which means we're also actually going to control from here. Yes, good. Right? Yes? Yes, good. Okay. Let's go ahead and line up. On that maneuver node. There it is. Let's also make sure we try and cut that. Yeah, because we have plenty of monoprop otherwise. And we'll go ahead and use this as kind of like a lifeboat. Think Apollo 13, use it to do whatever maneuvering we need, and then we'll switch over to our actual vehicle, our return vehicle. Okay, well, let's go ahead and warp here. Let's see what we can do. Min-miss slingshot towards Kerbin, essentially. You're halfway there to being Kerbalized, hell yeah. Good, yes, excellent. Burn time 2 minutes and 49 seconds. I'm not sure if it's just because it's actually calculating it wrong. Yeah, okay, I thought so. Perfect, there we go. Very good. Yeah, we're fine. We can do this burn, no problem. Hopefully. Got plenty of monoprop. Should have plenty of fuel, yeah. All right, stand by. We got 2 minutes to the start of the burn. You can have 5 Kerbals? That's rough. I think you might, Iceman, actually, yeah. There we go. We're on our way. Very good. The whole Kerbal family, yeah. We should send them all on one mission. The entire family, the entire bloodline. The first Kerbal mission to Duna. Hey, looking good. You said it, now you gotta do it. And shut down. Seems good. Yeah, let's actually see, what does that get us exactly? Are we in the atmosphere? We are. Are we? I guess we are. Yeah. I don't actually want to be in the atmosphere, I guess. Whatever. We'll figure that out. All right, still have a lot of Delta V, so that's good. So let's go ahead and time warp to just before there. I really wish you could see from here easily just how far inside the atmosphere we are, but oh well. I guess I need to actually technically go from here 180 degrees around. Nice, correct. There you go. I want to make sure we don't actually hit the atmosphere, or hit the ground rather. I'd like to hit the atmosphere. There we go. Okay, so we were close. Yeah, let's keep it something like that for now. That should be fine. Actually, let's bring it in a little bit. To 22, so that way when we separate it, hopefully gets deleted. And then let's time warp until we pass our escape. And is that the moon right there? It is the moon. Okay. We can use that for our inclination change. All right, let's see. Set that as our target. Yeah, we're gonna need one heck of an inclination change. 4.7 degrees, huh? 4.7 degrees. What's our periapsis right now? 20 kilometers. I can't see trajectories. Why can't I see the trajectories, mod? Oh, there we go. I just had to, gotcha, focus. Focus on Kerbin. So that won't get us there. Okay, good to know. How do I want to do this, chat? So that, what's it going to take to snuff that out? 100, so like the rest of our fuel here. Okay. Yeah, pretty much that and more. I think 1 degree is probably fine. Just use up the rest of it and have it get deleted, and then we switch. And I want to do that. I wish we were not so close to the edge. Oh, what to do, chat. I definitely do not want to come this steep. I wish I knew how much Delta V the vehicle had otherwise. I think it has like 400 meters per second otherwise. And so that should be fine. Yeah, you'll be fine. You know what? I think we're gonna do it. Risk it for the biscuit, chat, right? So when we jettison, then hopefully we can get this out of being so, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Because how much otherwise would it take to actually stop ourselves? It's not going to tell us until we finish. Okay. All right. Wait, what did I just do? Wait, really? Okay, never mind, I guess. Yep, we'll just use it until we can't anymore. 100, well, yeah, we'll just burn it out. 148 seems fine. 21. Okay. It's gonna be 8 days, 1 hour. Yep, seems good. Well, we'll see what happens, chat. our first min-miss return here. Ah, I'm nervous, chat. I'm so nervous. Anyways. What's the pink orbit line? I think it's a contract. It's a contract, a mission saying for me to go there, sort of thing. With something. All right. Cool lunar eclipse. Oh, really? I didn't check it out. I didn't see it. All right, we'll see if we can't clean up this orbit. Let's see, where's the moon? I don't think that would have been the moon, but maybe, depending on when you saw it, because it was an 8-day coast, so it probably was. Oh, if that's the case, then yeah, amethyst. Yeah, it was a lunar eclipse. You can see those from space with one of the mods I use. Or I should say you can see them more prevalently, like with the shadow on Kerbin and whatnot. And shut down. All right, there we go. That was that. Yep, seems fine. We will go ahead and make primary and dock. Then we will go into here again, make primary and undock. Perfect. And now let's go ahead and activate that engine. Make sure we're controlling from here. Because I desperately want to bring up my periapsis so we survive. This we have 600. Is that actually correct? No. I didn't think so. So where... Oh, I gotta get all the way over there, huh? Oh, I don't know, chat. I don't know. This is so difficult to do from here on out, a skipping entry. I wonder if I can actually safely skip with... I kind of hate doing this, but I'm wondering if we can call this shallow enough, and then we can try to skip with the service module attached still. I would feel better doing that. Make sure that these Kerbals get back home safely. What are you using for landing guidance? Me, myself, and I. Oh, are you talking about this? This is something called Trajectories mod. Yeah, it's a Trajectories mod. So we still have a lot of Delta V, actually. Okay, that's good. Yep, Trajectories mod. So we're gonna call something like that. And yeah, we're just gonna have us re-enter, hopefully here. Fine, no problems. And then we'll see what happens, chat. We'll see. It's definitely gonna get hot. Any modified atmosphere, height, or characteristics? No, just we have maximum heat, like 120% or whatever the max multiplier is for heating, so that's why I'm really worried about this. We're not dipping too far in, but we are kind of also at the same time doing that. We'll see. Looking good though, so far. Uh-oh. It's fine, right, chat? It's totally fine, because we're about to go back up here in a second. Yep. It's a little bit longer. No, 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 no. Okay, aerodynamics are overtaking it. This is fine. Totally fine. This is less fine. Oh, I don't know if I wanted to do it like this. This is not great. Stop it. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. I might have to jettison. No. All right, we're just gonna teeter-totter. This is fine. Okay, I gotta remember never to do this ever again. Never do this ever again. Okay, we should start lowering heat now. Okay, we're good. Because we're going back up. Heating is now being reduced. Jeepers creepers, chat. We're fine. Everything is fine. Ugh. Yeah, we're going back up, so we should be okay, I think. Whew. Would it be visible from the ground? Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, it would definitely be visible from the ground. It would look like this. Just a streak in the sky. See? Pretty awesome. Or something like this. Yeah, especially at night, yeah. Which we are on the night side right now. So, yeah, this would be visible. Alright, well, we survived, chat. Okay, I gotta remember, never do that again. Never doing that again. Rotisserie method for even heating. Exactly, exactly. Hey, what's up, Astro? How are you? Welcome back. No, luckily not. Luckily not. Okay, yeah, Capsule got a little toasty. You guys okay? Y'all doing all right in there? Hope so. Getting a little toasty, that's all. Could have been worse. Lowered your Apo. It did. All right, well. Let's go ahead and figure out where I need to land. I need to land here. So we basically need to burn pretty significantly, starting kind of like now. Yeah, starting kind of like now. The ice cream melted? Yeah, for sure. An incubator. I missed it. Do it again, please. No, we're not doing it again. I'm sorry, but you missed it. Yeah, never, don't ever do that again, Rocket Guy. That was a bad idea. Very bad idea. At least don't go so deep into the atmosphere, I suppose. All right, let's see. Our ballistic coefficient, I think, is going to... Actually, I don't know, because we use fairings. The ballistic coefficient, I think, is going to get higher. No, it'll get lower. If it gets lower, I actually think it'll push us back. Yeah, so you know what? I don't know if I want to go that deep with it yet. Because we still have some monoprop that we can maybe use to clean up an orbit, so... I wouldn't mind kind of overshooting a little bit to make sure we don't hit the mountains and stuff, so we'll see. You know what? We'll test it. See. How are we doing? How are we doing? Electrical charge is fine. That's good. Well, I guess we'll just see what happens, chat. Oh, wee! Oh, that worked, actually. Yeah, okay. I'd like to not go that far down range if I can help it. So we'll see. So if I did something like this, aim there, turn on my RCS and burn backwards. Yeah, there we go. Get in a little bit. No, I really didn't, Amethyst. Gotta say, yeah. Last time was a disaster. A little bit, yeah. Oh, gotta unlock the other one. Deep fried from the heat. I hope not. Hope they're okay. And we're gonna be out of monoprop. No monoprop for reentry. Not great, but anyways. Luckily it's it should be stable. Statically stable, dynamically stable. Going heat shield first, so we'll prage, chat. We'll prage that is the case. Where's our center of mass? Yeah, center of mass is pretty low. All right, there we go. Let's go ahead and warp to atmospheric interface. Okay. Dramatic music playing? That's true. That is true. That it is. All right, we're looking good though. Hopefully it'll stay around the X marks the dot. X marks the spot. Sorry, I'm getting tired. My brain not working so good anymore. We're getting there. We'll see. There it is, KSC proper. Oh, and don't forget, chat, we landed our first rocket in mission mode. Landed, we got to reuse it now. So maybe next stream, which will probably be, I don't know if I'll be able to stream this Friday. If I can't stream this Friday, I'll stream Sunday. Maybe we'll pick back up where we left off here and look to reuse our first stage. Reuse our first stage. Yeah, that one. That's English, that works. All right, looking good. Not pulling any major G's yet. And Blader's fine, all good. We are not liable if you were cooked during re-entry. That was the fine print in the contract. Maybe. Hello. All right, please start stopping. Are we gonna go too far down range? I hope not. We'll see. What do the rules say? Was it 35 kilometers? I think it was 35. 30 kilometers. Wow, 30 kilometers. We're not going to be within 30 kilometers of the site, then we're done for. Okay, I guess. What? What is going on with this game? Why? Why you do this? Are you serious right now? Parachutes, hello? You had a job to do. Okay, there we go. We got 2 good shoots. All right, we got 3 good shoots now. Oh my gosh. 33 kilometers. You've got to be kidding me. 33 kilometers. I hate this game. Wait, is it actually? Hold up. I think it is, right? Yeah, 33 kilometers. God. I don't want to talk about it, chat. Intense percussive maintenance just happening, yeah. Shoot! I need my shoot! Ah, man. Okay, well. Not counting the runway island? No, we're not counting the runway island. It's not a base of operations. Well. Perfect mission, no notes, yeah. You know what? I think... God, here, stand by. I think we need to make a boat. Either that or bring a boat in from a previous save and use that for recovery. Push it to 3 kilometers. I'm kind of thinking about it, yeah. Fly the heli crane. For blowing your LZ. No, it doesn't. It just means that we have to go and get it. Yeah, we could definitely push it 3 kilometers. I don't know if I actually can grapple it with a helicopter, just because the mod that we have, right, Parallax, that adds the water actually makes it bob up and down. So I don't know if we could actually do that. Yeah, I want to do that, Blurger. Yeah, we'll do that. Ah, goodness gracious, chat. I mean, just my goodness. What a time. What a time. You know what? I think we are gonna call it there. It's the end of the stream anyways. I was gonna like maybe get a plane out and just like send it over there to pick up the Kerbals, but I don't have anything that's I don't think I have anything that lands on the water. Oh, I have that. Anyways, chat. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. We'll pick it up here, if not Friday, at 7 p.m. Mountain Time. Then it'll be Sunday at 7 p.m. Mountain Time, where we'll pick it up with KSP. And I guess start things off with a whole bunch of recovery operations. Recovering the first stage, recovering the Kerbals, recovering the capsule. We'll we'll do that. The helo, I don't know if the helo will work very well here because the water actually makes the capsule bob around, so that'd be pretty difficult. But yeah, we'll see, chat. We'll see. Anyways, y'all have a wonderful evening. Y'all have a good rest of your week if I don't see you. And then we'll be back at it here later in the week. So much love to everybody. Ta-ta for now.